I have a kind of gift that can feel and read crystals and stones, energy, um, either in person or in distance, and tell you what the stone or the crystal is connected to, which kind of chakra connected to, and uh, what is good for you. Because so that's what I do, and yeah, for today, of course.
Yeah, so I just invite anyone who have interest in crystal, you can point out, and you can feel free to ask a message from Dr. Jasmine, anything related to crystal or a spiritual journey, because sometimes the crystal can be our wise teacher. There might be some message hidden inside waiting us to connect.
The only thing you cannot ask me for the crystal's name, because this is not the way I work with, I don't know the crystal's name, and this is the way that I just feel the energy. So I don't pay attention to the name of the crystal. So don't ask me.
I help to clarify when Dr. Jasmine mentioned crystal name, he means the category. For instance, this piece of crystal I would call Tibetan quartz, or some people call it Nirvana quartz, some people call it Herkimer diamonds. So it's our own way, geology and geologists, how they determine what kind of mineral. However, if he see a animal spirit inside, he can tell you what the name the animal spirit want you to connect and to call, or your guides, whoever, or the angels, whoever residing in the crystal, he can communicate directly with the spirit. And yeah, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
As
anything else but the name, not the name. I don't know. Because yeah, I think because the energy of the stones and crystal has nothing to do with their name. The name is just, man, those who are the researcher that, find them and observe them and discover them, they put name on it. Some of the name is connected to the persons. For example, if some person's last name has been, I don't know, something, just name one of those stones, is named after the researcher. So most of in the science is like that, even in medicine, in biochemistry, in chemistry. All those names we can see is connected to the researchers, the scientists that has been discovering them, or, and so this is why I don't, I just connect to the energy of the crystal, or yeah.
You talk directly with the soul essence of the crystal, right?
Exactly. Not with the scientist.
Yes, absolutely. So since I was showing my crystal already, would you mind to give a reading of my crystal? Oh, we can't hear you. You're muted.
Yeah, muted. Okay, just keep it in the front of the camera for a few seconds. A little bit back. Put it back. Okay. Give me another dimension. Turn it around a little bit. A little more. Thank you. So the crystal has very strong connection to the sacral chakra, and what I can see in it that it can help you with manifestation, courage, and determination. That's what I see. The message that's what I get a message from the crystal. The animal I can see in it is a lion. It's a lion spirit in it. Lion spirit. And that makes also sense with the message I get, because lion, think about lion, courage, determination. So, and strength, to keep, and also protect you, lion protect you. That's your friend.
Is it a girl or a boy? Can I ask a follow-up question?
It's a female.
And she has a name? How old is she?
Remember, we are talking about the spirit, not physical lion.
I know, I understand.
Yes, I just want to remind you guys, everybody. So, because I'm going to tell you the age, and this is 250 years. So it's not a physical line, it's the spirit. So it means that it has been 250 years as a spirit.
Yeah, the spiritual soul. Yeah.
And it's a female.
Does she has a name? How should I address her?
Spirit, I know we can give them any name, but I will ask. But spirit, they don't have name. They don't have.
But she has a preference. It's just curious.
Let me ask you what preference that she had. Yeah, I got a message as Maroni.
Maroni.
Yeah, Maroni.
Maroni.
This is what she like. You asked for that.
Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Does anyone else want to show your crystal? Oh, Kyle want to show the crystal. 1 second. Let me spotlight you.
Yeah, I need to see it from close.
Oh, and then after Kyle is Claudia. Let me remove myself.
Okay. Keep it front a little bit. Okay, good. Good.
It's a pyrite quartz, pyrite growing on a quartz.
Yeah, I don't want the name.
Oh, sorry,
Claudia.
sorry.
Thank you, because it disturbed the message.
Oh, so
you both of you was showing.
Yeah, I think they're both showing.
Okay, so give me one at a time. Okay. Okay, Kyle, I give you. Take you first, Kyle. I'm sorry, Claudia. I didn't know that you were showing. I couldn't see you.
No worries.
I come back to you. it has a very beautiful connection to heart chakra. And it brings you love, healing, and joy. Yeah, these are the messages I get. Love, healing, and joy. How do you feel with that stone, Kyle?
Definitely like the creative womb, you know, of like the divine feminine, divine masculine. That, yeah. Mm. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can see any animal spirit in it. I see a beautiful lamb. It's a female. Very beautiful. That's the spirit I see in it. Mm-hmm.
It felt like very
Thank you very
motherly,
much.
very motherly and nourishing energy, the lamb, right?
Say it again.
Oh, I said it felt very motherly and nourishing energy, the lamb.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, Kyle.
Claudia, would you like to come to the spotlight?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Wow, that's beautiful, crystal. Mm. Very strong connection to throat chakra. Very strong connection to throat chakra. I can feel it. Um, um, it helps you with manifestation, and it's very good for amplifying other stones. So if you plan to amplify other stone so you can put this in the center and then put those stone around it, that will help with amplification of those stones stronger, and then help them with each of them to manifest. This is what the quality I see in it.
Okay, thank you.
So you mean like a centerpiece for a crystal grade, right?
Yes, yeah, in a crystal grade, you can put it in the center, and then you can see on. Let me see if I see any animal spirit. Mm. It is very unique. I see, I say humans spirit in it, not animal. That's that's very specific. This is first time I see like that.
Is it kind of like fairy or mermaid or?
It's so like a, yeah, like a mix of mermaid and human, like um but it is 3,000 years old spirit.
Is it a male or a female?
It's a male.
Yeah, like a merman, right? I kind of felt that too. I felt like a water background and
Mm-hmm.
also cooling place.
Could you see that? Could you feel it?
Yeah, it's very cooling, very cleansing the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it goes also very good with the amplification and manifestation. Remember, water, it has been used in, even in science, they use water to amplify different different chemicals when they do research. They use a lot of water. They use water as an intermediate substance, which is very important cofactors. And also it's is a life bringing. So yeah, it resonated with the message I got as manifestation and amplification. Yeah.
I felt a lot of like waterfall in the background. Where he lives. It's very beautiful.
Mm-hmm. So what is your experience with that stone? Tell me, with the crystal.
Number one, I did not know pyrite grew on quartz crystal. I never, so I was fascinated visually when I saw it and I couldn't leave it. Number one, when I bought it. Number two, I actually put it in my crown chakra when I meditate, and twice I felt a rush, like whoosh, go right through my body. This is one of the few most powerful crystals I've ever been able to feel, because I am not that sensitive yet to crystals. I can feel some of them very lightly. This is the most powerful crystal to me in the sense of I can feel it. In meditation, it literally feels like it sends me a huge wave of energy, just whoosh through my body. And I'm like, I could feel it. So it, never have I heard to put pyrite with quartz on that chakra, but it worked for me. And I instinctively, and that's why I wanted to ask about this one, because this is one of my favorites. I keep it right next to where I meditate, and it goes because that's where it's felt the most powerful, in my crown chakra.
Yeah. So the crystal part is connected to the crown, and then the second part that you mentioned, that's the one that connected to the throat chakra. And then that part, the throat chakra is the one that make this specific crystal special, makes it special.
Well, I'm grateful that I have it because I've had issues with my throat in the last, actually through the whole beginning of this year. So it makes sense that this called out to me, and I'm glad when I got it because it, yeah, I've definitely needed extra support in my throat chakra this year. So thank you.
Good, you're welcome. No problem.
Also, Claudia, try meditate with it more. See whether you can see it. It's very beautiful where he reside, the place.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
You guys saw a lot. That's awesome.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I saw a message from Lillian. She want to show her crystal too. Let me add her.
Okay.
Hi, Yusuf. How are you?
Hi, Lillian. I'm fine. Thank you. Nice to see you
I
all.
have nice to see you. I have this crystal. I don't know what is the crystal. It's I don't know names, but hang on, let me grab
No
it.
name. Yeah.
Mm. Can you see it clear?
Yeah, I see it.
So I'm just gonna turn around.
Mm. Yeah, it's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one. Let me tap in and see if what message I get. This one is very much connected to third eye chakra. And it helps you with intuition and psychic abilities. Um, and psychic journeys. If you want to work, if you want to use it as a support in your psychic work, that's a good one that can help you amplify, your ability, your third eye chakra to do to see things and to read and to do psychic work. So that's a good one. What's your experience with it, Lillian?
I bought this crystal on Instagram, those flash shells live, and it's just like the stone is calling me and I can't even remember what's the name of it. And I got two, but yes, yeah, this particular one, whenever I hold it, I travel. I astral travel with this, but it's very grounded. So yes, I met beings by this, and it is. I can. Yeah, so I met being by this. So whenever I travel, I feel really grounded, and I like to hold this. So yeah, if I feel called to travel, obviously I don't travel anywhere, right? Like if I feel the calling that I need to travel, I will hold this and I can see a lot, which is, you're right. So yeah, so I don't use this a lot, like only for the calling. So yeah,
Mhm.
thank you.
You're welcome. No problem.
Mhm.
I felt like it's like a small spaceship, your time travel capsule. You can just hop on, and it's very flexible and easy to like navigate around.
Daisy, you are right. Because my first spaceship travel, this one, it brought me to meet the drawing that I draw. You know, like those like, you know, my ET. I told you about the drawing that I draw. So I met him by using this. Straight away, transport me to the mountains, and he's there waiting for me. And he brought me to his mini spaceship, this one. And then he did. It's a he. He did a surgery on me. So this one. And 3 times already, I met him. So yeah, it's incredible. And I thought that it is just my my craziness, but you just confirm it. Thank you.
Yeah, there's some kind of
Mm.
DNA activation or
Mm.
no, kind of like I don't know what do you call it, like kind of like surgery, and it can help
Yes.
you like healing your ancestral lineage.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially on the right
Yes.
side of the body. I can feel
The
it.
right side of the body, you mean?
Yeah, yeah. What
Okay.
I can feel like it's been working with you on that aspect.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you. I will focus on that.
that would
Yeah.
be
Thank you so much.
the third dimension, sixth dimension, the ninth dimension. And if you
Mm.
have the Kasara grid like on the right side,
Mhm.
like I can instantly feeling that.
Mm. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lillian. So after Lillian, we have Venus. She wants to share. Let me remove the spotlight.
Hi, Joseph.
Hi, Venus.
Hi, I want to show you this. I wrap it with copper wire around it.
Uh-huh.
So this one I got a few years ago. I use it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Here's some copper.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me tap in and see what message I get.
Mm.
Mm.
So the message I get is protection,
Mm.
purification, and grounding.
Mm.
So that's a good one for you to keep you grounded,
Mm.
and also a good protection that has a really good protection energy. It's very much connected to root chakra,
Mm.
and yeah, and it helps you also with when it says purification. I'm thinking about um, whatever process you go through. It helps you to be grounded, but also give you a good way, a purified way of, start, because that's it goes from the ground. So it gives you a very good start. And I think this is the meaning, that's the message of purification. So it doesn't let you deviate from what is meant to be to start with in your process, and whatever. Could be treating people, could be just going on a journey, or starting a project, or in a relationship, or whatever. It's keep it close to you when you want to start something new.
Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Tell me, what is your experience with it?
The thing is, I think it came to me because I felt it in my heart. My heart was speaking to it, and it showed me to bring it to the beach. So I brought it to this beach. It was like a few years ago at my friend's cottage, and the beach is called Crystal Beach. So I bring certain crystals, and this one loved the sand, want to be by the water and everything. Like, it's just sometimes I forget about it, and it's like in my pocket or something, and I found sand like around it. It loves being by the water, like abundance of water, and around people too. Not just
yeah, it makes sense, water purification,
yes,
and then grounding, that's the sun, and the earth likes the nature. Yeah. How did you feel? How do you feel when you have it in your hand?
I feel like it anchors me like deep, like in my root chakra and in the earth. Like it takes me deeper within myself. Yeah.
Makes sense?
Does. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I also felt like connection with the Andorra Council. I don't know why. I'm just feeling that, how deeply grounded and connected with your crystal body.
Yeah, it actually likes the Andorra family. It's always beside the Andars. I don't know why. It loves them because they're like master crystals. It's like, oh, I'm a master too. I want to be beside the master light beings.
Yeah, I can see it in oneness with the oceanic, the body. When we think about the Andorra, like Andorra carries like kind of like the oceanic wave miles away, but it's in one piece essence, and that's how that it just give me that feeling.
Thank you for that, baby.
Thank you. And also when Dr. Jasmine mentioned about the start brand new, kind of like timeline wrapping, template wrapping.
Oh, yes.
Cosmic 0 point.
It does look like it looks like a zero. Like when you think it's a source code, 0 point code.
Yes, that's the source code.
That source code. Wow. Oh my gosh. That makes sense why I like it in my heart, because it brings it home to 0 point. Oh. Oh, nice.
There's so much more. It's kind of like remind you what's your mission on Earth. Kind of like you connect with it, more and more will come and manifest.
Yeah, I feel that. I always feel like this more information and data and repair of the DNA type of connection. Yes. Wow. So much for this little piece.
Yeah, the energy is important. It's not the size.
Yes.
The energy that is connected to that call you, that that resonate with your energy. If somebody else had that crystal or stone in called them, it could be different story.
Yeah.
So it's not fixed for everybody. It's not for everybody. It's just specific for every single person. This is what it is. If you they give this stone to another person, that will be another story, depending on how they match and how the energy, the frequency tune together. And, it's all the, quantum physics. It's all the energy in between the matters and humans, and in between humans and humans, matters and matters, and all substances is all very beautiful, arranged and designed.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so good about it now, like more good. So beautiful. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Thank you for sharing the code with us. I love.
0 point goal. First codes. Thank you. Love you guys.
Love you too, Venus. I saw Tina. Tina, do you want to share your crystal? Oh, you're muted.
I said I love sharing my crystals. I have more fun with that than anything. Yeah, if he doesn't mind.
Oh, sure. No problem.
Okay. I got a new one. I have to share. Tell me if you like it.
Okay.
It's little. Hi.
That's a beautiful dragon.
Isn't he pretty? Or she's pretty.
Let me take a, let me see if I get. The message I get is it's good to help you with release. It's when you want to release something, could be in your work, your relation to other people, or even releasing some kind of thoughts or something. And it helps you also with the attachment. So this is why release and attachment, it goes together, because sometimes we need to work on the attachment and maybe release things. It could be anything, it's not only relationship, but anything. And help you also with emotion amplification. So it can help you with amplify your an emotion, make it stronger. It is very much connected to heart chakra. And yeah, that's the message I can get. The crystal is formed as dragon, but if you want, I can take a look and see if there are any animal spirit in it.
That would be nice, because for one reason, I don't know why, I was going to order this type of crystal with a skull. Okay. I was drawn to the skull.
Mhm.
And something was telling me it's not the skull I needed. And then I went to work and there were some people selling crystals. And she came by and she goes, Tina, look at the new crystal I got. And I said, oh my God, that's what I need. So instead of getting it in the skull, I got it as the dragon. So I needed the dragon. And it's so funny that you say that because I can feel it in my heart. The first place I put it on was my headboard of my bed. It's right above my crown. So when I sleep, it's right next to this crystal. And I can't wait till you see this one. This is a cool one. And I'll tell you what it is. I have great big pieces of this, but the small piece of it broke off. Let me get it in the light so you can see it. A small piece of this broke off. And I put this on the headboard of my bed too, with the dragon. And you know what this is for? Do you feel it? I'll tell you. What is it?
Okay, do you want me to tell you or you want to tell me? If you know,
I'm gonna let you tell me first, and I'll tell you why I have it here.
Okay.
It's the funniest thing ever. Okay, tell me.
I don't know the name, but it's very strong, connected to heart,
Uh-huh.
and it helps with bringing truth, harmony, and peace.
And fairies. It brings my fairies.
Okay.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
So the dragon wanted to be next to the fairies because if you notice, usually I have big dragons. It's a little dragon. So it's my fairy's little dragon. I try to make my crystals fun. So they help me, but they also make it fun.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But yeah, this is a stone to bring in fairies.
Yes, that color, the sparkle, and I can see the fairy riding on top of the dragon.
Very good.
Just sorry.
Tina,
So you
what's
said
the
it brings.
name?
I have to look it up. Let me get the bigger piece because it's on the back side of it. Let me go get it. And I'll give you the name of the dragon too. Yeah. Yes, Daisy. That's it looks like it. What is that, Daisy?
That's the same stone as your dragon. I have the skull. Isn't that something you're talking about? You didn't get the skull, but I have it.
Yeah, I didn't. For some reason, the skull I had was a good size skull. And I thought, oh, wow, that's really nice. And it's a light green. I don't have a light green. And it wasn't talking to me like the dragon was. The dragon wanted to come home. So it came home. Even though he's not very big, it's what I wanted. Let me get the name of that crystal.
Daisy, what's the name of that one you're holding up?
I forgot the name, but Tina's gonna get the name. I don't remember the name. As Tina was showing that dragon, I can feel the energy. It's kind of like healing balm, like soften, right? Healing. Do you feel that too, Yusuf? Yeah, very loving and soothing.
Daisy.
Yeah.
Why? What can you share about a skull? Why would you get that shape? Like, what is the benefit? What draw you to it, or like, yeah, just anything you can share. Because I've never bought skulls and I've never really been drawn to them. So I just would like to learn what draws you. What's the benefit of that?
I actually don't really know. I just felt like being called to get them. I did watch some videos and took some classes in regard to it. But but usually when I take classes, one in my dream, it give me different kind of guidance. For me, there are a lot of ancestor wisdom coming in with the skull. When I saw the skull in my dream, usually all very, very happy, like they're dancing and singing. It's like ancestors, like celebrations that I'm reconnecting with my ancestry gift. So and I felt like just talk with your crystal, whether it's skull or just regular any form of crystal.
Yeah,
I can share a little bit about. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Lillian. Go ahead.
I just want to say that I like the crystal, the stones in natural shape and form. And the reason that they because when human make form of them, could be dragon, could be skull, could be anything, any other animals, they try to give them identity, and that's not the reason that they exist. But it's not bad to make shape of them, because that will give every single body a reason to be called by that stone or the crystal. Some people mostly called by skull shape. Some people mostly called by, dragon shape or any other animals. It could be phoenix. It could be, I don't know, any type. So that's, but again, the shape doesn't change the quality and the energy of the stone. Yeah.
The intention can also sometimes can bring in your connection with the stone too.
That's right.
Certain shape can help guiding the intention too. Mm-hmm. Oh,
I would like to share my skull experience. That I have two, and I have two skulls, but I have a tune to the 13 crystal skulls. So that is the Atlantean skull that we were talking about. So since 8/8 last year, the Lionsgate, I've been shown a crystal skull that I was holding, and I was really being called to work with the skull. So I went to the in-person workshop in March, and I didn't know that they have, including is one of the module, how do you work with the skull? And I did a meditation. It was profound, and yes, okay, all right. So I hold your hand doing what? Okay, mommy talking. Okay. Hang on. Hold your hand, and then okay, you can draw yourself. Yeah. So I was in that meditation. It's profound that I was sitting in the middle, and then there's 13 skulls exist around me, and that you have a body that see and not see. But I saw a 13 skull around me, and then they just beaming the light to my body. So yeah, and yeah, so that is really experience. Is like the really profound experience. I felt home, and I actually like heart quite tender. So I felt really home, and I saw the being come near to me, which is I recognize that being is my Lemurian mother. So she merged to my body. So that is the healing of my own of that. And I know that the 13th skull is a lot of the stories about it. I haven't dived into the stories of it, but I know how to use the skull to heal. So when the skull, okay, let me draw, okay. Hang on, I need to draw the feet. Got it? Okay, there you go. So when the skull's like this, right, you are facing yourself and you are holding like this. I don't know what it is. So you are holding like this along your chakras. You're just scanning. So the skull, just imagine the eyes like white. You can scan your body chakras. Sleepy time, sorry. Done. Okay, let me do. Wait. There you go. Done now? Okay. So beaming the chakras, and then when just feel into the crystal skull where he or she, you feel into it, wanted to stop. Let's say you wanted to stop at the throat chakras. So you just clean and clear that area by however you want. You can use the hand to anti-clockwise or clockwise to clear out, right? Like you sort of like pull and switch away, but make sure that there's no one behind. That pull, like dump the energy away, and then scan again with your skull, and then to beaming that light to that again, sort of like seal back to the whatever that is, like whether that is white flame or golden light. So I work with the white flame for the skull. So I keep it off the white flame as well. So everything is white up and down. So that is how I do it. And that is how I was taught in the workshop. So I'm just very grateful as well. So when I arrived the second day, because 2 days of workshop, I also received a mini small skull on my desk. And it's a free one from them. I was like, oh my God. So altogether, I had three skulls now. So whether I'm collecting 13, I don't know. It's all been cold. So yeah, it was so strong of that skull. So I was attuned by one of the Rose Sisters, Priestess of the Rose Sisters, that 13 skull attunement. Yeah, so that is the story.
That is so cool. Thank you for sharing.
So it's all about scanning your chakras, like where is density, it will stop. Yeah, the skull will stop. So yeah.
All right, here's my big piece.
Wow. This is that. Wow.
And on it, I'll spell it out to you. It's FUCHSITE. And in the book, it says, often called as fairy crystals, as it leaves green and golden sparkles like the fairy dust, and encourages joyful relaxation and relaxes the muscles. It also helps the heart, like you said, and a deeper level. So you're 100% correct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What was the name again? I'm sorry. I'm going to need to write it down.
Okay, I'll spell it. It's FUCHSITE.
FUCH.
Yes, F like in fish, UCHSITE. Yes, Daisy.
Awesome. Fuchsite. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very strong, very beautiful energy.
I also find the name of I think Tina. I'm not sure whether yours is the same as mine, but I find the name of mine is called hemimorphi.
That's just this big piece that I have. Now the skull is different. And I also want the dragon. I wanted to tell you the reason why I do skulls and I do dragons. It's probably different than what you guys do. When I get in tune to them, I hear what they're saying. And it's almost like they're wanting me to, I use them for healing and protection a lot. And they've came to me because I've gotten skulls like Richard Melchizedek would say, why did you get this one? Why did you get that one? I said, oh no, I'm drawn to them. And it's a really strong calling, and whatever it is, it'll sleep under my pillow for a while, for whatever reason. and then it will tell me what it is they're needing for me to do. I enjoy the skulls and I enjoy the dragons, and it is an energy. If somebody ever came to my house, there, it's like, wow, what is in here? And it's the skulls. They look straight at you, and if you look at them and concentrate, I know it's crazy, and you can feel them. You can feel their energy right here. You can feel it, and right here. But that's what the skulls do to me, and I try to use them in grids too.
That is so cool. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm learning so much.
I also want to share something. Oh, go ahead, Tina. You want to share something?
Oh, no.
So when I got my first skull, it's not even made of crystal. I asked Yusuf to tap into the energy, and he saw a symbol. The symbol is a Celtic rune. It's I guess it's spelled like algae, and I can share with you guys how it looked like. Give me 1 second. So that's the symbol. And the meaning of it means protection, higher self, divinity, teaching, spiritual connection. So my understanding of that symbol is kind of like exactly the way how Tina described. There's a higher self, like instantly alignment, instantly connect, and you just feel like instantly like talking to you. And that's how I felt with skull. Also, yeah, the same way as what Lillian described too. Yeah.
I would like to show my crystal. It has like a number 7 on it. Hopefully you guys can see it. I'm gonna put a flashlight. Let me just, I have an angel aura tower, and I found it very interesting how, okay, let me flip it over. Let's see, can I flip it over? Yeah. Wait a minute, let me, hopefully, sorry. Come on. Terrible lighting. Maybe like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. We can see it. It's good.
A little bit. Like it goes start from the top here and it goes like that. You know, like that. But I guess yeah, that's the best I could do, I guess.
Like a phantom quartz inside.
Yeah, this is an angel aura. It's just interesting how, like, you know, when we were live with Kyle and you guys they were talking about 77777. I was like, wait a minute, I have a angel aura tower with a 7 on it. It's like a huge 7 in it. So that was pretty interesting. I just want to share it.
And that is really good. That's very much connected to your crown chakra. And it has, what the message I get is protection, cleansing, and intuition. Protection, cleansing, and intuition. That is what I get message.
Wow, great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also earlier, Catalina was in our earlier session, and we talk about the seventh dimensions. The seventh vortex is our shoulder, kind of like angel wings behind our left shoulder. The seventh dimension, I can instantly feel like the archangel wings just open up. You can feel it when you tap into that energy.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daisy.
Welcome. The same way as Dr. Jasmine mentioned, protection, right? And connection at the same time.
Daisy, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I feel on this crystal, if you get another one similar to it, what I would recommend, and I'm going to show you what to do with it, is take your crystal Okay. Get 2 of them that are exactly, I'm just using these. Okay. Take one, hold it in your hand like this. Okay. Like this. Okay. Upright. The other one, turn it downwards. Put them in your hand. Okay. I'm feeling what you need to do with this crystal that you have. It will help heal you because I'm feeling you need some healing. So put it in your hand like this and it will go up and down both ways. Okay.
Okay, great. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'll definitely get another one.
I'd get another one and put it in the hand. Matter of fact, you can ask Daisy because I put it in my group about what to use on that type of crystal. And that's what I would do for that one. Sorry for being out of line, but I just wanted to say it. I was hearing it.
Yeah, Tina, can I share your Facebook group on the chat so Kalina can join your Facebook group?
Yeah.
That'd be great. Thanks.
So Tina, does it matter the direction, which hand holding which direction? Or it has to be the
one hand, and I have to, how I do it for like meditation. When I'm in a meditation, when I'm sitting upright, I have my hands like this, okay? One is going up one way and one's going the other way, okay? So it looks like that one of the point goes one way and the point goes another way. And this is how I've always done it for meditation. So I can feel the vibrations like I can feel it now going both ways, okay? Like it's coming in and then it's always going out. So it's protected me no matter what. Like that. I don't know if you can see the points. See if I got a lighter crystal. I will, and see if you can, it's the same as this one. See how this point goes this way, and then the other one in the other hand would go this way. It's a small wand. Is that how you use it, Doctor?
No, but I understand, the feeling you have, because those normally the energy from the chakra, it goes in 2 ways, as you mentioned. It goes up and down, and also in and out, and then it's on different dimension. So it's not just one dimension, it's a different dimension. The energy goes in and out, in and out. The frequency just like a kind of around circling inside and outside the body. So those, when you use that, those kind of crystal, which has a strong pointing shape, that will like accommodate or amplify the direction of the energy. So when you put those, like you mentioned, in 2 different directions, you just amplify the energy that flow in and out in your body, much stronger than, and this is why people can use that as a healing. If they are low in energy, they feel depression, no motivation, they don't like low energy. So if you use that technique that you mentioned, it will amplify the energy that goes in and out the body, and restore the energy, or bring the energy of the body in homeostasis point, balance point. Yeah.
I also feeling into the Kasara teaching of the feminine, divine feminine spinning this way and the masculine spinning this way. Kind of like create the staff and the wand, right? Is it? the feminine one or the staff. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Like that's our Merkaba body, how it spins. Like this is like the feminine way. It spins counterclockwise in the horizontal way. No, vertical way. You can actually draw it. And then the right hand is the masculine. It spins horizontally and clockwise. So you can do this exercise as well. Or when you hold the crystal, you can intentionally imagine your energy field spin, your Merkaba body spin like that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's someone else want to share?
If everybody's done, I have one more crystal, but only after everybody's done. If that's even okay.
I think Catherine's been waiting a bit.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Catherine.
Oh, shoot. I want to ask about this. This crystal is from Daisy actually, and I have another crystal I want to ask about, but then this is like pick me, and it's blue. I'm so drawn to it because I love third eye activations. Here it is, and this is from Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. She gifted us this to me and Grace, and we used this for when we did the greeting when we went to the beach, like last week when we did the ceremonial greeting.
The oceanic ceremonial ritual. We got so many amazing creatures join us.
Yeah, water animals.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can get a message. This stone has two dimensions. So one dimension is strong connection to the heart. The other dimension is strong connection to the third eye. And the message I get is like integrating heart and mind wholeness. So that will help you to bring your heart and mind in harmony, because your mind says something, your heart says something else. And that will help you to bring these two close to each other and in harmony. And I think that was the reason that when you went to bring a stone, that was tell you, take me, because I wanna get the message.
Oh my God, it's totally what I need, because I feel like my heart and my brain are like fighting all the time. And I do like heart and brain coherence, and then like I'm looking for something that will help me with that. And thank you. Like, oh, totally the message I needed to hear. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I also kind of like felt with Catherine, I think you probably been working with this Kusara grade. There's some kind of immersion in certain part of our internal vertex and dimensions. And the kind of like mind and the heart incoherent because there's immersion, universal immersion happened. So by working in our own body, we help correcting those, kind of healing, ancestral healing, if you Yeah.
That's so funny you mentioned that because I was just like, this just came to me a few days ago, maybe last week, that we're going to be working together on activating the Katara. You, my light language, and you together, and maybe another person working on the Kathara grid because you have so much wisdom on it. And then we're also going to bring the crystals in light language to like activate and bring more. Well, you were gonna be accessing more wisdom about it, and that's what I was receiving like recently.
Yeah, I felt that too. And also as you talk more, it can help bring in harmony of this inner alignment, this middle line. Yeah, the above and below.
I think the message mostly to Catherine is listen to your heart, but also get consultation from your brain. That's the message.
That's so funny. Thank you.
Yeah, this is what I get honestly. It says, go listen to your heart, but also listen to your brain, to your mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I felt like Catherine already been working. There's certain dimension you're working, I think around here, behind on the right side. If I'm correct, is the sixth dimension. Yeah, tap into that. Moscow, Russia, that's a vertex on Earth. Jupiter planet in the solar system. Sirius B, that's a healing gift.
Ooh.
Thank you so much.
Daisy, for Sirius B, is that 7th dimension?
Sirius B is a 6th dimension on the right.
It's 6. Okay. Oh, 6. All right.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel that too? Like
I felt something like the merging of like, I don't know, because the way she placed it, I felt it in the mind, the third eye, and the heart.
Mm-hmm.
Like if she places here, it merges. It's like it's like scanning her, like it'll communicate like this is your mind. Here, what place it here, and then place it here, and then merge it with the light codes like let it like activate and bring it home to 0 point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It clears. I feel like it also clears those chakras too. Like when it's with her water codes. Yeah. Yeah. It brings it home.
Yes, it's very pronounced that she's been working with that code.
Yeah. I think the more she works with it, it merges the mind and heart more and expands it. Like you said, Jupiter is expansion. That's what it's gonna do. I already feel it coming, like in like waves and like orbs, expansion of the orbs. Yeah.
Yeah, the healing wave.
Yeah, it's like a healing wave. So even when you use your hands like this, like it feels like it's like it comes in waves, like informational.
Wow.
Higher mind, higher heart, wave here, and then connect it.
Yeah, let's connect sometime. We can do some coding.
Yeah, because I see and feel it, the waves. Like I know that, you also feels the waves too. Like
you want me to do it? I can.
Do it, and I could translate a little.
Okay.
Do it. So you could activate it now. It's perfect. You have all of us here. So everyone will receive and reciprocate.
Okay. I'm gonna connect us to Mother Earth first. I'm asking the heart to connect with Mother Earth. And the crown chakra to connect to source energy. Hiya nakara hiya shakara huto wakatata. Where did I put the computer? I was feeling it a lot in my throat chakra, and also I was expanding the Taurus field, and there's like a codes in the up here, like source energy, and also there's like codes from Mother Earth that I was pulling in. What did you get, Janice?
Wow. So what you did, like the mother codes, the Lu codes, like it was emerging from higher waters and lower waters. And it did, hold on, it did this. It was like spinning, like a 360. I felt it, like the merging. And then this portal, water portal just opened. You activated it more. I can feel it in the water in my hands, like this. Whoo, woo, 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 like expanding, like I was, yeah. You feel it, Daisy, like here, and then
As soon
I
as
don't know what you're receiving.
as soon as she started like connecting, I see this sacred geometry, and with the blue piece in the center, kind of radiate outward. I did see above and below, and
Yeah, below.
Earth, like the sacred geometry anchoring on the Earth, and she's connecting the two. And I felt like maybe she want to do a crystal grid with that as a centerpiece to amplify it.
Yeah, could do that.
Crystal grid, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. I'm seeing like a Merkaba, so I'm gonna also like place a Merkaba. For some reason, they want to like the throat and the heart, so I'm just gonna imagine a Merkaba like in this color.
Six pointed. Okay.
Yeah, that's like from my past. Like I did use like the 6 pointed stars or that
Yeah.
atom. It looks like an atom.
Yeah, I see the star. Wow, and it's like when you speak, it's like reflecting like light. Do 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 do. Like it's so beautiful. Wow. Oh, whew. Yeah. Oh. Mm. Wow. Whoa, it expanded me. Oh. Mm. Ooh, it's lighting up like. Ooh. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whoosh. Oof. Anchor. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6, 9. 3, 6. Oh my God. Multiplication right here. 3, the 6, 9, 12, 15. Oh, ground. The 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay. Oh my God. Ooh. Merging, unifying, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 code. Unify my heart. Whew. Thank you. Whew.
You're welcome.
Oh,
I got hot.
yeah. Whew, 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 whew. Oh. Yeah. Just make sure it comes up. Whew. Everyone's receiving the codes too. Oh, wow. Oh. Whew. This is for your future timelines too. Whew. Nice. Whew. Okay. Okay. Back to 0 point.
I'm seeing the infinity sign. Thank you, sweetheart. This is so amazing. I saw some structure I never saw before. I felt like Venus kind of like build up some big structure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, we were talking about this. I was asking like if Venus could birth Jupiter. Remember? I was asking because I saw it in a vision, like Venus birthing Jupiter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a master builder, so I could build geometry, like architecture, like it'll come to me like as like, oh, this is what you're gonna build. So I use the numbers like 3, 6, 9, multiply those numbers, and then add the structure, and you're gonna see it, the formations, because I'll just multiply. I do this like ready 3, 6, 9, 12 to 15, struct, build, add. It's just constantly creating and reconstructing everything. This, my right hand, this is like the hammer. The Thor hammer, so it's like so I just place it, round it in, pull whatever's down the root, rebuild. Yeah, that's a build.
That's
This is
amazing.
the masculine hammer Thor. That's the Mars first house. Ground it in, take out from the root, whatever's not supposed to be there. Build with the left. Because this is like the feminine, it's more graceful. And then the masculine is like, it's the fist of iron right here. This gets really hot, like it burns and becomes like this iron arm for me. Like this is my masculine. I'll smash, like deconstruct whatever, take out the core of it, and then build. Numbers come in, frequency, hold it, go, quick. Yeah. It's like my shield, my hammer, whatever it wants to be. This is it. It becomes like steel. Straight.
Yeah, it was gigantic
Yeah.
architecture that I saw.
It's big. It's bigger. The more I go deeper, the higher it goes. Because that's how you heal. You go deep, really rich in. You know, this is what we fear, to go really deep to the darkest. So there's like nothingness. We even go deeper to the nothingness and then create the hugest structures that we've never seen before. So yeah.
What do you call that structure? Is it? I remember you mentioned about Arbitron before. I don't really know what does that relate.
The Orbitron, I create worlds. So what I do is with the Thor of Time, I it's more like I build new planets. Like I use my iron fist to break timelines. Timelines mean even worlds, like created from other realms. And this like breaks it, like hits it, does everything it wants to do, like quick, like boom, and then quick. Like if I see something, I smash it quick, I like snatch the soul of whatever it comes from, then it comes quick. Like light codes are like, and I gotta move the same way I'm receiving. It has to match the frequency. That's why the light codes when they anchor in your body, it moves same time. So when you're building, you gotta build 10 times like faster than like how people do. Like that when you're dense in energy, you're like, yeah, build like this because that's mine. When you're spirit, Uranus, Jupiter, huge. You're building big, like you smash into like, oh, this is too dense. Boom, bring it in. You know, that's alchemy people don't use. I always ask spirit, you know, I have a strong masculine iron fist. I'd be like, yeah, use the elbow, boom, or like take it in. If it comes back, you just elbow it, and then you know you're protecting the feminine too. So it's just like I used to take Taekwondo, so it's like I knew how to block with the with my right, and then it protects the grace. So you have to always like shield like this, even when you're creating, like dun 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 dun. So it flows in harmony, but this always stays strong. That's why I'm like this. What am I? This is how you what do you call it? When you have the intentions, you always rub it with your left. You meditate the codes, and then whenever you feel ready, when the masculine's desires like strong, explode, just to construct something new. You know, chaos is beautiful in this way. This is where we make beauty and chaos meet. Yeah. These are the type of codes that I'm gonna bring in for the earthquake. So this is the earthquake, the fist, and then the feminine harmonizing grace. So it's just always protecting. It's our shielding.
I love that. I really love that, Jenny. It's like I really feel the warrior in you that you're cracking.
Yeah.
That's when the bird crack your next event.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I
You're
truly
welcome.
enjoy that.
Yeah, that's so incredible. Actually, Venus here already like briefing what our next few events gonna be, right?
Yeah.
With
I just want you to be prepared for the chaos, but it's really, divine chaos, not the chaos you see like, oh my God, fuck it. It's like, it's a celebration type of thing, like, woohoo, this is gonna go. Yeah, this is your group.
I actually
Yeah.
experienced that. I experienced it when Janice did the blue rose activation on me. It was powerful, like truly powerful, that one. So,
I wanted to tell you, Catherine and Venus, oh my God, I felt it so much. Thank you. And Venus, I'm just getting ready to say some light language. It's like, oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Mhm.
It came. I was doing it with you. It's just, I felt.
I know, I felt it. You were receiving it. I loved it.
Yeah.
I felt it in your heart.
You were needing it. And normally the native comes out in me, but it wasn't the native that was coming out of me. I was feeling very, very, very strong. You were saying all the shoot. It was,
Yeah.
I was feeling so much energy that was coming in. Right now I'm so warm from it. But like you were saying, the fading, you are a light warrior, a strong light warrior. I'm with you, honey. I'm there. There's a few of us that do different types of fighting.
Mhm.
I do the light, and you're doing the light too. But I wanted to tell you, thank you. Yeah, I can go on with this. I thought if this is going to be if we're going to do light language, let's go for it, because it's strong. I can feel it.
You could take it. Your heart's like, yeah, I know this. This is home.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling it. I am so hot. Do you mind if I say some?
Yeah.
Is everybody okay with that?
Please do. Please.
Thank you.
but I think Tina, I think you have activated me as well. If you don't mind to continue that, I always know how to respond to you.
Huh?
Do you mind if I beaming in as well, because I feel
Yes,
that I
go
know how
ahead.
to respond to you.
Venus, what are you feeling? I feel you. Venus, I feel you.
Oh, you felt my war cry. That's what it is. I could hear from you, Tone. I've been fighting for so long. Even when it hurts, I don't stop. That's what you felt. I always felt like the only one doing this type of work. And you receiving me, I feel empowered. I feel so humbled in my heart. Like it's melting. You felt the warmth and my heart's melting. Like, whew. I'm just putting my sword down, kneeling, giving thanks. I feel my strength and my weakness. What I was fighting was bigger than me and always been. That's what you all feel. You feel this within yourself. Oof. I could actually kneel and say thank you in the deepest gratitude. This is the peace. This is peace to me. When we all share with each other and receive in a fight for the light, we are light. We fight for love, we fight for light. This is the only fight that everyone deserves to feel this light and harness this deep warmth, this passion. It's always been in me. I'm expressing to the right light beings can take this, make something out of it. Each individual here, I feel at home. And this brings and anchors the peace within. And I honor all. If you see the warrior in me, it's in you too. Thank you for honoring my light, because it was perceived as dark.
You're far from dark, honey. You're just a white light warrior, okay? You just fight. You try to, it's not that you're fighting the dark. You're trying to throw them love, to give them the love they need so they understand what is going on. And it's what I feel. So you fight a lot of star beings, okay? It's time for you to use your light, okay? You use your light because you have the power to expand that heart. The heart that you expand that I feel is very big. And it's very much love. And what I see in you right now is your heart is big and pink and bright. This bright pink heart that's expanding everywhere, okay? When you started speaking, I couldn't stop. So I'm sorry if I end up going and continue talking about it, but Venus, you've got it, girl. Keep it up, okay? Okay? Don't
Thank
feel
you.
bad for who you are, okay? Show the love, okay? Show your love. And I wrap my arms around you, honey, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. You know I feel you. I am burning up right now. I am so hot because I feel the warmth. But it's like this whole team right here is got your back. You know, when they say the universe has got your back, we have your back. Each one of them in here is very high intuitive. Shukatakiya matakahaya shukatakahaya. Ushikamahaya. Shukamaya shukatakiya. Hushaka. Tikahaya. You understand what I'm saying? Chukamaya katakiya shukatakahoya. Chukamaya dakakaya makaha. Chukaya shukahaya mashukatakiya. Kumanka. Kukakakahaya shukatakahaya. Tuka. Hashakahaya. Hashakatakiya mahashaka makaya tukaha tuka mahaya shukatakahaya tuka mama mama haya kakakahaya shakaha usaka. The thing is, people are afraid of the way I speak light language too, because I am native warrior. Tukahaya, okay? I understand, but that's the whole purpose of the white light coming in. We have to learn to protect, and protecting is with love, not with fighting, with love. Keep it up, Venus. Keep it up.
There's some unicorns that want to come in and bring their energy, and it's like a love expansion and bring that divine white light, that also the purification, expansion, and just heart expansion. So I'm gonna bring that energy, and I'm gonna use the crystal that Claudia gave me. Claudia, I don't know if you remember giving me this little crystal. Thank you so much, and I'm gonna use that energy.
Of course.
Bringing that. Hoshino yowata hiya kana ya hoto yoto hoto 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 hoto. Hoshino koro hiya kara kata kata. I'm gonna put this crystal in the heart, and whatever like heaviness, density, and that you are carrying is just gonna be removed, released, but giving it appreciation first, and thank you for all these emotions that we are feeling, and giving ourselves like forgiveness for those times that we are like hard on ourselves, judging ourselves. And giving ourselves compassion and understanding. So the unicorn horn, I'm gonna it's gonna be poking on the your heart, our hearts, and giving us like that activation, and this like swirling rainbow energy. Got a different flames of colors. Recoding, restructuring the heart. It's like a galaxy, I'm saying. Tapping into the galaxy energy. The cosmic energy. Your heart is a portal to access that greatness. And they're saying, call on the unicorn to assist you. Bringing that purity, that innocence, and tapping into your divinity. It's like the goddess energy is coming in. Shuri, Yanahi, Yajatasha Karakata. Ooh. Let's just let settle in for some minutes. I'm so hot. Ooh, the peg came too.
Catherine, can I tell you thank you? You just cooled me down.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm like swirling right now. Let me ahead and bring that integration. It's a kind of grounding energy. So I'm gonna ground with Mother Gaia's energy and and connecting her to our hearts. And bringing that green energy. Okay.
Thank you so much. I feel so loved. Like so many levels of love. I felt like there's gonna be more coming. The love code.
Yeah, come over to the light language healing community. I just became the admin a few days ago. Not so long ago.
Yeah, let me put your link there so people can join your community too.
This is absolutely amazing to witness, like the divine feminine powerhouse is here. Like you women are like the new earth, like Wonder Woman. Like it's amazing. Thank you, everyone. Love you so much. I see you, I feel you, I love you all. Thank
It's
you,
just
thank
like my fist. It gets on fire for at least 15, 20. It has to cool down to ground. So this gets super on fire. So I have to anchor the blue flame and Gaia. So I have to meditate on, I have to go from one world to the next, like the orbs. So it's just, this part is just, it's super hot. When it's activated, it's hot for, it just gets so on fire. That's why Tina feels it. That's why like so Lightworkers will feel that fire, because this is the burn, and this is where I need to cool down and just reset it to 0 point to ground it. Yeah. This is something I have to sleep on to cool it. Gotta freeze it. Put it in the freezer.
I'm real cold right now. I'm freezing.
It takes a while for me to cool down. Like when I'm on fire, I'm literally full out.
I was at unicorn. I just love heart expansion. It's like, oh, it's like I cannot not do it.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
see Lisa has question. She just raised her hand. Would you like to go ahead, ask?
Oh, hi. Yes. No, I just had this idea that maybe in the next one that you do like this, I can do my those of you who don't know me, I do light language but with symbols, and that I can draw, you know, get the download, whatever comes through, like when we do this the next time. I'd love to participate in that way.
Yes, absolutely. Lisa actually drew some symbols for me, give me amazing activations. Yeah, and appreciation. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
be honored if you can share your code.
Okay, thank you. And I just want to thank everybody here. Like this is, I was feeling very energetically in a low place because I've been alone a lot. I just finished with COVID, and I just feel so expansive. So thank you guys so much. I'm so happy to be here. Sorry, you can't see me very well, but thank you so much.
I have a COVID healing video. If you guys are interested.
Oh, you break
I made a COVID healing video, and also it's all like respiratory. I have a COVID or any respiratory issues you have. I have a healing video on my other healing group.
Oh,
If you guys are interested. Yeah.
I think it's still in my brain, maybe a little inflammation. I don't have it in my lungs or anything. It's like pretty much left, but yeah, I'd be interested in it. I just joined the other group too, so.
Yeah, Catherine, would you like to do a healing for Lisa right now?
I'll talk to you. Okay. Inflammation. Okay, I'm good with inflammation. I'm gonna do a detox for everybody. Okay, hold on a second. So I'm gonna remove any heavy metals, waste toxins, uric acids, aluminum, mercury, lead. Releasing it from the organs, blood, bones, fascia, muscle, skin. From the vessels, releasing any pathogens, bad bacteria, viruses, parasites. Purifying, cleansing. Bringing antioxidants, glutathione, collagen, vitamin A, B, C, D, zinc, selenium, copper, increasing the circulation, perfusion, blood flow, removing any inflammation, pain. This is the water being coming in. Cleansing, and releasing that cortisol level, cytokines, acid in the stomach, any anomaly, discord frequency, making the body more alkaline, enhancing the immune system, clearing out the lymphatic system, and let's bring the happy hormones. Dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, endorphins, anandamides, removing any opening the airway, opening the expanding the lungs, bringing more cilia, oxygenation, and if you had COVID, like fixing that the optic what do you call this? Olfactory, which is the taste and the smell. The nerves affected with the COVID, bringing it back to restoration and healing the gut. and bringing more probiotics, prebiotics, and then the good bacteria there, and releasing the acid, and bringing more healing the walls, and natural like defense system, enhancing it. And allowing your body to heal itself. How are you feeling? Was it Lisa?
Oh my gosh, yes. Right before you started saying about the endorphins, I started feeling really giddy. Oh my gosh. I feel a lot of heat right now, a lot of heat, but oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm like, I just feel so grateful, like beyond grateful to be with you guys. Thank you. So gifted. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lisa, and thank you so much, Catherine. Also, Claudia raised her hand earlier. Does Claudia has any question too?
Hi. No, I just wanted to tell everybody thank you so much for sharing the light language. I was just enjoying it, and everybody's light language hit me differently. Venus's came in like waves, and then Catherine's came in like just, it just seemed like bursts of light, just like popping or activating different areas. And then when Tina did it, it was like in the back, I could feel it center and back, like every single one of you doing the light language, it was just activating. And I think, just eat. And then the last person that did it, I think, was that you, Lillian? I think so. I think you went after yours felt all right here in my head. So thank you. I've never experienced light language in my body. So thank you. This is super amazing. So thank you everybody for sharing it. I just loved it.
Thank you so much, Claudia. I also saw Elizabeth also has a question. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to say I'm a little hoarse, so it's probably going to be a little hard to hear me. Just want to say thank y'all. The language you speak, I haven't spoke it, but I know it. It's like there, like I understand it, and it's so familiar. It's like home in a way. It's the feeling I get. But I did have questions. So any of you who are familiar with me, last year, November 4th, I went from being perfectly healthy to I got the Pfizer vaccine, and now I'm disabled. So I have a heart monitor on, just got to put it back on again. They're not for sure what's going on with my heart now, but I'm in a wheelchair the majority of the time. I have issues with my brain and my limbs and everything. So felt the need to ask, does anybody have suggestions for me, like anything that's coming to you that I could do? Because I feel like some of y'all really do have suggestions to offer to me.
I don't have anything right at the moment, but I'm a medical intuitive. I took one vaccine and I had heart stuff, and I was able to take some things that I was guided to take. Not that I could help you in the same way, but I would be willing to offer that if we connect privately. Okay.
That's fine. I love that.
I felt like reintegrate. Feel your body as whole, as complete, already perfect. I'm just feeling like this motion. I don't know why. I just feel like being guided to just embracing your heart. You're complete, you're perfect, you're beautiful just the way you are. Just feeling in that inner space, inner heart. And from that inner light, allow it to beam and shine sparkle, tapping into the inner magic. You have so much gift and so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just feel it. It's right in front of you. Sometimes it might be smaller, sometimes it's bigger, sometimes expand, sometimes it want to retrieve. In all shapes, always vibrate. Always healing. It's always shining. There's no fear. You're perfect the way you are. It's part of the journey, human journey. We're here to explore, to have fun, all kind of adventure. Just allow your heart to expand and to play. Have some alone time with yourself to heal.
And that's kind of my issue is I can't just always be by myself because I have to have help to get places. Like I'm trying to relearn, teach my body to relearn what it already knows. So I'm in that path where I'm trying to reteach it and reprogram it so it can work properly. And most people I know that are on this journey are way further behind than I am and way sicker than I am. Like I recently just caught the flu, but I didn't think I had the flu. I just thought it was allergies. So my immune system's working way better than all the doctors are saying. I'm in the process of healing, and I know that. And like I live in nature. My property feels like an oasis. So I'm working with nature, like I'm following what I'm telling, but I feel like I'm not receiving everything properly. If that makes sense. Like there's part of me that it's just, there's a lot of healing that's taking place. So there's a lot of, like I can feel energies, and some of my gifts I can still really tone in on. There's a lot of them that I just can't really seem to get to yet. Like there's blockages from me in the process of healing still, even though my mindset could be there, but my mindset gets affected as well. Like I've never had my mindset affected as much as I've had dealing with all of this and facing it. So it's like a whole new challenge that I'm trying to work through and process through. And it's not like I know I need help. So
I don't know.
whenever,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I don't know if you know, but I know you're gonna be completely healed from this. Do you know that?
Yeah, like I've seen where I know that I'll be walking. I seen that about like 2 weeks or so when after this has happened to me. I seen that I'll walk and stuff again. I just don't know when. But it doesn't make the journey any easier.
Of course.
And
Have the
so it's just a
vision.
long journey. And then like the heart issues and having a hard time breathing and the chest pain and stuff. And then it affecting your brain so much. It's a lot to process, and it affects you on so many different levels. I think if I would have been a weaker minded person or in a weaker state, not so healthy, I probably wouldn't have left the hospital. Even the doctors said they're surprised I even left the hospital, because my body went from my organs not functioning to just instantly functioning again. And they were amazed by it. But then I'm just still stuck in this position, and it's really affecting my mindset here lately. So that's troublesome. And I could counsel people and help all these people, but it doesn't help you. I'm at the point where, you need that additional help. And like I used to think it was hard to ask for help, but I think when you get around the right people, it's easy just to say, hey, I know that you're the people I need to ask for some help for. So I kind of felt, called just to raise my hand and ask. I kind of felt like there's people in here who have insights and different things that they can offer to help me along this journey and at the point that I'm at right now too.
Elizabeth,
Yes,
I have been waiting for you.
I know. I honestly know I've seen your face so much. Like I've seen your face so much, like even like with me astro traveling and stuff, like I've seen you in different areas. So yeah, I know.
Finally showing up here. Thank you for coming along, and you hear the call, and welcome home.
Thank you.
You have quite some healing gift, Elizabeth. And I can see the green aura around you. It's very pronounced.
Yeah, I've known I've been a healer since I think maybe like 3 or 4 years old. I know because I remember things. My mom actually had an amazing experience when she was pregnant. The Pope was in the same country as her and walked through the crowd to come see my mom and tell her that child she was having would be blessed and anointed with many gifts. And he even took off 2 of his necklaces and gave them to my mom and kneeled down and blessed her stomach. But it's something I've been doing since I was little. I haven't really, I'd stepped away from it for a while. But in the recent years, I've taken more part into it. And I could feel that me being called back to it over the last couple of weeks, even why I'm in this state. I feel like I'm being really called back into it instead of like me feeling more pulled back or not. I've been feeling like I need to really kind of go back into it. I don't know if maybe you're picking up on that or not.
Yeah, I can feel it when you talk. There's quite some healing vibration out of your own sound. You're supposed to do more with your throat chakra. You heal through here. Yeah, you can like I don't know whether you can chanting or singing in whatever way. Just
I do both.
Yes, and do that, and in combination with like breathing work, breath work. That will help you a lot.
It's funny you say about the breath work. I've really been looking into that today because my intake of breath and like how I can expand my diaphragm and things, I can't as much as I could previously. And I'm one of those people that have a huge vocal range. So normally my breath work is amazing, but I have a hard time taking deep breaths. So I'm trying to find new techniques to try to expand my breath intake and my breath work. And I just started looking at that just a little bit ago. So that's pretty cool that you're picking up on it.
The thing I just picked up on for you, do you know about tapping EFT?
I know very little about it. I know it has piqued my interest in since about like the end of April. I haven't really done much I haven't really looked into it a lot.
Can I help you?
But
Can I
okay,
help?
that'd be awesome.
The person that I suggest on YouTube is Brad Yates.
Okay.
It's gonna help activate your healing process for sure.
Okay.
Maybe Lisa and Elizabeth, you guys can exchange contact. And
I'd love that.
Yeah.
Can I suggest something, Elizabeth? My
Of course.
mother took all the shots and the booster, okay? And so it's quite a few of my family but me. So I had to help them with stuff, and I did some research. And when I did the research, can you take any pills, vitamins?
I am. I actually pretty much have an apothecary here. Didn't get damaged by the tornado. So a lot of the herbs that I grow naturally, but I've been looking into other ones that I'm just are not ready to be harvested. And looking into adding more to intake because I'm very aware of what I'm putting into my body because it's reacting to so many different things The only reason I got this shot was I do mission work. I've been called to it. Something I've always been called to is helping people. And the only reason I got the vaccine is because I was supposed to be back in the Dominican December. And so I got the shot in November so I can go because you couldn't leave the country. And my heart has always been called to helping people. And my heart is definitely in the Dominican. There's so many children and friends, people I call family there. So that's the only reason I got the vaccine. Just flipped my world in 10 minutes. So yeah, any suggestions you have?
Well, I had
I'm
a
always
doctor
open to 'em.
ask. I had a doctor ask. I asked the doctor, "What can you take?" And it was NAC. Take the NAC and apple
may have
pectin.
that.
The apple pectin, and
No, not going to be good for her.
it won't.
The-
Okay.
No, not the NAC. No, it's
Okay.
okay. I put my number in there. Go ahead and suggest whatever you want, and she could write it down, and then later when I meet with her private, I can muscle test it for her. Okay. Was there something that you were going to tell her? Another suggestion? What is your name? Tina? You're on mute.
I kind of got lost contract, on it, but it was like taking zinc and just taking a bunch of vitamins to find out the vitamin you can take to deactivate it. I was told what they told me is take some parasite stuff, to kill it. I don't know if that's correct, but this is what I was told to. So my mother would take, and the parasite medicine was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's recommended to actually a lot of us. Some people it's helping. I previously actually have it in my system. The doctors have actually talked about that because I previously already had it in my system because I do mission work. So a lot of the countries I go to, it's recommended you take it just as a cleanse. So luckily I already pre-had it. I do know a lot of my labs, like where they're at and where my vitamins are even saying that it's not registering. I have some vitamins that it's not registering at all in my body. I've actually had to travel to a whole nother state to get help. And the doctors have actually been amazing. They're not just wanting to force chemicals down me. They're actually wanting to see what my body is doing and listening to me. So that's been really good. And they're trying to pinpoint where I'm lacking at and where my levels are really high and really low at. And they're looking for anything and everything. I know metals out the yin yang. I know they said that. They've been very open with me, which is amazing. I know that they're saying that people who are vaccine injured are finding that there are so many toxins in your blood. It's not even funny that your blood can become almost thick like a gel. Mine hasn't done that. I also haven't had a problem with my lungs, thankfully. But I know that's a huge problem. I know I have my carbon dioxide is very high, but a lot of my metals are somewhat, but not extremely high. So I know they're working with me to try to pinpoint what's high, what's low, so we can get me on the right track. Because I told them my body, I only try to put only healthy things in. I'm only going to take medicines that I feel my body needs, because I don't want to just put more chemicals in it and kill it essentially. And so they understand that, and the doctors that I've been guided to are ones that agree with that. So that's really good. So I feel good about the doctors I have now, but I feel like I still need that additional help, because I feel like people who do the same things, like we do, have a more insight than some of the doctors we're just going to meet. And that's why I forgot about the Zoom altogether. And I just felt like called to go get on Facebook, and then it popped up, showing me like the call was going on. And then I was like, oh crap, I need to be on that. And so I kind of felt like it was for this reason, for like the conversation with all of us, because I feel like there's a lot of help that we can all offer each other. Because like there's a lot, I think, that it's not being said by people in here that each other can help with, which is some of the mindset that some of us are in, some of the traumas and emotional damage that I'm feeling on a lot of people that don't want to talk about it. That there's a lot of us that can all connect and can help each other with different pieces to restore with different individuals in here as well. That I see, even though I'm hurt and my body's feeling, I can still see like some of the thoughts. I try not to just go in and invade people's brains and your thoughts, but it comes to me. So yeah.
Can I share something?
Of course.
It's actually from one of my dreams. I'm kind of like my life pretty much in the past 20 years, all straightly guided by my dream. I don't really follow teacher or doctor. I just follow the guidance of my dream. In my dream, the message was that our own wound is our own gift. Our own pain, our own suffering. We see it as our own gift, our own healing gift. Reverse the way how we see it. Our weakness is our strength. Are we gonna treasure that gift? Are we gonna use it to heal others? First heal ourselves and own it, own our own inner potential, inner gift, instead of seeing it as the suffering pain. It is not. It's our body tapping us and knocking on our door. Our higher conscious telling us there's a deep treasure within. You forgot to claim it. It's time to awaken, to remember.
I can agree with that. Like I've always thought, the things we go through are to make us stronger and to learn. I don't agree that people fail. I think nobody fails. The only way you could fail is if you choose not to learn. And that's something that has always been with me. My mom's told me since I could talk, I've always said that. I think that remembering things and learning how to get back to things that your soul has always known isn't always the easiest. Trying to heal and reteach your mindset and train it isn't always the easiest. And in moments like this, and in areas like this where you're dealing with so much, if you stay stuck and aren't willing to reach out and ask for that help and get to the right people that can help guide you to that and help give you that wisdom where you're lacking at, where you're ignorant at, then you're just going to be stuck. So like even before I started this, I have a notebook and paper just so I could write because I knew I would need it. My cat said she needed to come through and say hi. So like when you're speaking on that, like I get it. Like I understand that. But me trying to get to some of that and get that knowledge back is kind of where I'm stuck, you know?
Yeah, I had my own journey of healing. I had quite some traumatic brain injury and multiple spine injury for a long time. Most of the time I have to stay in bed. Oh, thank you for coming, Claudia. Claudia is okay. Good night.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Right, sweetie.
Good to see you. So for me, for a long time, like eating and drinking is extremely difficult, and to a degree that like even when I'm not eating, I'm experiencing excruciating pain inside my esophagus, and until I just feel so bad that why I couldn't eat or drink for like normal people for a long time. And then I realized I don't have to feel bad about myself. There's a reason behind, and slowly I kind of like tap into other dimension. I can just eat energy food and taste colors and smell crystals and eat the energy food. And then later on I learned it's called breatharian. That's how the ancient techniques in Lemurian time, that when we were
Okay.
vegetarian, we are able to, just like the honeybee can smell the sweetness of flower miles away, butterflies, because they can feel energy vibration, they directly tapping into that energy without having to eat it and digest it. And that's how we used to remember how we take in energy directly from the energy source, from the prana, from the qi, the universal qi. And why
I would love for you to send me or even have a conversation with me separately from here about that. Like I would soak it up, like would seriously love that. I mean, if you're willing to, I would seriously love that.
yeah, absolutely. You're already taking that. I can see that. You already.
Yeah. I mean, like
Yeah.
it's exciting. It's like invigorating. Cause like when you're speaking on it, I could feel your energy coming from you just speaking on it and see it as well. So it's just so intriguing to me. Like I want to leech onto it and like learn more about it and just like I want you to just keep on going, just like feeding it to me in a way, you know, because it's just like feeding my mind. And I love learning because I don't care, like this is my thought. I don't care if somebody could do it better than me. If I'm interested in it and I want to learn it, I want to pick your brain. Like I want to know it, I want to learn it, I want to soak it up. And if you can do something that I can't do and it's too hard for me to learn, it's not meant for me, I'm all for you doing that because that's meant for you to do and it wasn't meant for me to learn, you know? And I think that's as a society, if people would really get there, they would understand like the world would be so amazing, so amazing. So I'm definitely that one that if you will speak it and I can learn it, or if I can read it and I can learn it, I'm all for it. I just like soak it up like a sponge because then I want to be able to share it with others because I feel like that's what we should do. That's part of us being here as well, is we should be able to share what we have with others, especially in different moments, because that's where we're called to, is those different sections to be in that person's life.
Yes, absolutely. I felt like you have this natural gift. You can tap into energy source, like every part of your body, your energy field. You just can soak in and feel it, and you're already doing it. And yeah, and your higher self, like that's how you're guided to here because you already know everything. You thought you don't, but you already know it. The second you ask, you already know it.
And it's like I get deja vu. Like I feel that with certain things, I feel like they're there, but I need that additional guidance, or I need that right soul or that right moment where it's going to re-trigger it, and it's all just going to be like that aha moment, you know, where it's just going to come flowing back in. And I kind of like, it's so bad because before this happened to me, I'd stated about 2 months or so, I knew something bad was coming. Like I knew something bad was coming, but I didn't know what. I could feel it. I couldn't see it. Like I was blocked. There was no way for me to see it, know it, no matter what I did, because it wasn't meant for me to know when that moment was going to happen. So at first I was thinking something was going to happen to my husband because he was working on his ship. And I was like, no, that's not it. It doesn't feel right. And I knew something was going to happen. I didn't know this was going to happen. But even when I was in the hospital, I knew I wasn't going, even with her telling me all this bad, like I knew I wasn't going to stay. I knew it wasn't the worst of the case scenario they were telling me. I knew I was going to come home to my kids. Like I knew there was more because when I was actually in the hospital about 24 hours or so, maybe closer to 48, Oshners kept coming to my head. And I knew it was one of the things I was going to be led to, and that's the hospital I've been going to. It's in Louisiana, and I'm in Mississippi. So it's over a 3-hour drive I have to go there. But I knew I was being called there even then. But I knew I had to wait to be called there. Like I knew it was going to be a while before would get there. And I've had like even visions of people's faces that I'd be called to that were going to help me. So I've been given all that, and I've seen me walking again, and I've seen me where I've decided like really screw everybody's opinions. Like I let go of that last little thing you hold on of people's judgment. Like it was just completely gone, and I was doing what I was led to completely do. Like I've seen that. I've even seen my daughter. She's amazing. Both my children have gifts. I've seen her even. She's kind of in that point where she's a teenager, and she's like, you know. But I've even seen her being right there with me, like fully awakened at such a young age, doing what she's meant to do already. Like I've seen all that, so I know it's coming, but I just know like I really need that additional help and support that I haven't been getting from the people around me. Like I have to really open my group up and find those people and those souls that I need. And so I know some of y'all in here are those ones that will stay with me. Like I know, like I could feel it, I could see it. So I think it's awesome because I was kind of feeling like low vibrations earlier. And now like I feel like my vibrations have just really come up. And I was having some chest pains earlier. They have dissipated. So I'm kind of feeling really good, like I'm not in pain right now. My head's not really hurting me right now either. So like I was definitely meant to be here. Like it's a really good thing. So I just want to really say thank you. Like seriously, thank you. Y'all are doing more than you realize for me at the moment too.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for listening your inner calling. And that's what all of us here for. We're all here for each other. And I love being in this family. Like 20 years ago, I wouldn't even dream I can have family like this, and just warms my heart to know that, yeah, we're all here for each other. The big soul family.
Yes, I tell people that all the time, and if they don't get it, they give you this look. If they're just there's still this low vibration, like they're so lost. And I tell them, family isn't just blood. Family is so much more than that. Some of our souls are literally just bound to each other, and you may not even realize it. And I've really been on that kick here lately. Like the last 2 months, I've been really speaking on soul family. So it's so perfect that you said that. Like so perfect, because I was on a phone call earlier about that, talking with. She's not technically my blood niece, but that's just how I see her as my niece. I was actually talking with her about soul family because she's kind of in a really lost mindset right now. She's dealing with a lot, and I felt like she really needed to hear that, and like her soul really needed to hear that, and it kind of really calmed her down while I was speaking on it. So it's so perfect that it's now coming right back in a whole circle to us all being here at this point in time. It just, for me, it's like so many things are being said and been going on that it just points me to knowing that right here and right now is where like we're supposed to be.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's so much synchronicities how we all come together. Yeah, yeah, keep coming together. We have so many events, and yeah, and we can, and you can always connect with any one of us here, and if you need more support. Yeah.
Thank you, because I've had some of those people who say, "Oh, I'm here for you," and they're not. They just speak the words, those empty words. But I know if y'all are saying it, like I can feel it. So like I know it's, true.
I feel you. When I had my traumatic brain injury, I couldn't find anyone even to diagnose it, and I know there's something wrong, and I couldn't function, couldn't stand or sit for a long time, and keep on having seizures. And I asked few of my teachers, and they keep on telling me the message is that it didn't impact you in any way. If anything, it expanded you. It's like because of the accident, my consciousness expanded much bigger, and I need to learn how to reintegrate back into my body. So it's the pain, the suffering I'm feeling is a reintegration of tasting earth, and just through the pain itself, I learn how to appreciate life even more.
And I understand that. Like, I understood it to an extent previously, but like, I really truly understand it. Like, even my sense of, my cats are just like all right around us. Even my sense of smell, even why I'm kind of like stopped up, is so heightened. Like, if there's bad energy, I can taste it. And it just gives me this disgusting taste in my tongue. And I just really want to scrub my tongue, and it just doesn't go away. So like things like that have really heightened, but my sight has changed for sure. The way I see things, or spirits, entities, all different things, it has definitely changed in ways that I don't know how to verbally express. Or even my hearing. My hearing is definitely adjusting here lately. I could, things speak to me, they always have. But I'm picking up things that are not, normally it's more this dimension, this plane I'm hearing. I'm picking up things that are definitely not in this dimension, not in this plane a lot. Sometimes where the frequency like physically hurts me. So I know those are things I'm going to have to learn to have to adjust. So I know it's changing me and evolving me where I need to. And I know there's so much I need to learn, and I'm being pulled to. But me doing research on some of the things that I feel like I'm being pulled to, I'll go to it and I'll do all this research, and I'm like, but that's not where it needs to come from. Mm-hmm. I'm like, this isn't the correct knowledge. Mm-hmm. You know, like I'll sit there and I'll read and read and read, and I was like, no, this isn't right. Because even like on some of my heritage, I'll read stuff and I'm like, oh honey, this is so wrong. This is so many lies. No, this is nowhere near what happened. And so like I'm finding like on this journey of where new things that I've always had that I didn't realize I had or hadn't tapped into that are emerging. I'm trying to find on how to really tap into them or use them. And I'm not finding the right knowledge because I'm not looking in the right places, or I'm not letting myself really guide me. So I'm kind of in that spot where I'm trying to get my mindset back, because I have brain damage to the right side of my brain is what the scans are showing. Yeah, so I think it's more or less, it's really affecting my mindset and where I need to take it to, or how I need to get there. And it aggravates me, and it affects, I've never been an angry person, never, but I have become this person that really yells sometimes, or gets angry or frustrated so quick. And so I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of that, because it'll just come on. And I know it's like I'm supposed to learn from it, but I don't like, my children having to be affected, or my husband having to be affected from it, because then it makes me feel guilty, because I'm like, this is my journey, so it makes me feel guilty. So like I have to deal with all of that too. So it's so much more than people realize. When your body is damaged and your brain's damaged, there's just so much that your mindset has to try to deal with and reprogram. So I'm in that state. And when you're speaking on things, I'm like, aha, so I'm like, I get that, how you're wording it. I'm like, I get that. Okay. that's really working for me. I'm understanding that better than so many people have been wording it.
Two things. Unlearning, that's one thing that spending years. Now I realize a major part we need to do is unlearn. And second,
Yes.
DNA activation. You're going through a lot of DNA activation. It's like
Yes.
On the DNA level, the same time you're doing ancestral healing. Like when you smell and taste happen, like when I start realize when I can taste crystal, like I can just randomly browse crystal online, and suddenly there's certain kind of, you said it can be sometimes can be a little bit gross taste. You tap into, you're actually doing some ancestral healing. And
okay.
To what thing give you what kind of sensation. Some of the memory may come up and there's some kind of healing gift. You go back to your memory, or like to me it's like bring me to either ancestral healing or planetary healing, like certain ley lines or a landscape like that where I lived before. I'm doing the collective healing for that land, that area.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're anchoring a very important task or mission on Earth.
Well, I can tell you that she always does this. If whenever I get around people who are powerful, my cats always, it's like they're filling up the energy. They constantly are right by me. My landfills, the property that I'm on, it's very energetic. It's very powerful. There's a guardian here, and is amazing. I feel like I can tap into anything here on my property, and I can't be hurt by anything, if that makes sense. Even like when I astro travel, things like that, I could be like, I've been where I should have been harmed, but I don't come back harmed. No bruising, no nothing. It's very powerful. People come to my property and they say they feel as if it's this amazing oasis. There's this peace, love. There's just this presence. So I know the property is amazing because right through our our woods, our forest is a river. And before I got hurt, I would always go to the river. Well, my husband and a good friend of his, who's a friend of mine too, we're going to go to a different river. They're going to take me, we're going to go kayaking. Kayaking has been a huge play in my life. Water, I'm very much connected to, and I haven't been able to do it. And I've been yearning for it. I mean, my body's been yearning for it because normally I'd walk back there, jump in, even when it's cold, go for a swim or just sit with my feet in it. And I haven't been able to in over 6 months. And it's like heartbreaking. I just feel like the pain of needing it. So I get what you're saying with the land, because I've really been called to part of my ancestral, like my Native American side has been really screaming at me lately, about really getting back in touch with the land, really honoring the land again. Like I was outside earlier and my body has a hard time balancing its temperature. So I really have to focus on pulling the heat back into my body because I get cold so quick, or I'll get burning up and trying to cool down. Whereas before I really didn't have to think about it. It'd be like, quick thought, and I was there. So it's been brought to me a message. And so I was out there earlier and it's like 90 something degrees. And I was just asking, could I have this beautiful cooling breeze on this hot day to really cool my body? Because I'm really trying to honor you and connect with you. And within like seconds, this massive breeze was just flowing. And you could smell like all these flowers from not just on my property, from like I had scents from like Hawaii and Japan, and it was just these beautiful aromatics that were just flowing to me. And there's no breeze, no nothing here. My husband's outside working on the lawnmower. He was like, "Oh, it's just amazing." And everybody's outside is just like, "Oh," because we had neighbors out. I have an elderly neighbor, and they were outside, and they're like, "This breeze came out of nowhere. It's amazing." And I was just like, "Thank you." So I get that connection because I've been really getting pulled to really connect back with the earth and just really connecting back with her. And I'll have to really post a picture. It's not done, but Guy has really been calling me. I haven't painted in, like actually painted in over 10 to 12 years. And there's this painting I'm working on of her. And so I know like me being pulled back and really getting back to my core roots of connecting is one of the things I really have to get back on. So I really started that today. So that was something I started back today, was really focusing on it and really getting back into it. So I know I really have to focus on that. But when you're in a wheelchair and you can't just get out of it, as much as I try, because I know I'm healing, like I can feel it, I know it, and I push myself. Sometimes I over push my body because I know I'm like that warrior, that fire is in me. I've always been a fighter. I over push myself. I'm trying to learn how to not do. And I honestly, that's something I've never learned, or not in this lifetime, I should say, is I don't know how to not do. I honestly don't. Even being in this position, I don't know how to not do. And I know it's something I have to learn. And I'll be honest, I haven't learned it. 6 months into this and I haven't learned it. So if y'all know that key and could teach me it, that would be amazing, because I don't know how not to do.
Yeah, the message is kind of like you're going through reintegration, whatever your experience, like this phase of you through this recalibration, reintegration, you are learning how to anchor in your bigger missions on Earth. Like the heat and the coolness is you kind of like mastering your Merkaba body, because we have the heat sensation of plasma light and the cooling sensation. How you reintegrate together, that's your anchoring your Merkaba body. And you have a huge healing gift, like I mentioned earlier, and the planetary energy, you can tap into it, almost like how the Native American like praying for the rain and the rain can come. You feeling and sensing that cooling energy, the Hawaiian oceanic breeze, you can call it in. And also another thing about the deeper in sensation, lot of time when people tapping into the gift of bilocation, that's how it started. You feeling and tasting and sensing even truer and deeper. That's how you start doing bilocation. And bilocation is not like how to say it, you feel it even more truer of the another place, and that's how you start doing bilocation. I felt like you start tapping into that gift too. Yeah, just listen to your body. There's so much wisdom with opening up for you.
I love you all, my soul sisters. I love you. I see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in my life. I love you.
I just want to hug you, honey. I so just want to hug you.
And Elizabeth, it's all going to be okay. We're your family. We're here to help support you and guide you and be here for you 24/7. Never hesitate to reach out to us. We love you so much.
Kyle, I feel like there's a lot that you are holding in, like a lot of hurt and trauma. I would love to talk with you about it and really help you release it. Because I've actually was literally about to ask to talk to you because I've been feeling you and I can feel it. I could see things that you've gone through. So I could feel them. I could see the rooms, the places. I get it. I understand. So I would really, really love to connect with you and really help to relieve that trauma that is eating at your core away from you. Because you don't have to hide, and you shouldn't never have to hide. Nobody should have ever made you feel like that, but it happens all the time. It's something I've always been called to. I've always been called to people who have been hurt in numerous ways since I was little. It's definitely something I've been called to help and heal. It's one of the things that I'm majorly called to. But you feeling kind of hopeless and lost and not wanting to tell people about your pain because it hurts you and you try to block it out. You don't need to do that anymore. It's past time for you to heal and release it, because who you are is amazing. And what they've done to you had nothing to do with you, honey. Not a single damn thing. Had everything to do with them. I promise you. I promise you. I know I'm trying not to cry. Just know that. You need to know that now. You really do. And it's okay. It really is okay. It's not you, I swear it's not. I guarantee you, when you start releasing things and you decide to actually truly share you, like the you I can see inside of you and that so many others can see, oh, honey, the connections you're going to make, the physical, true, like the soul love connections that are going to physically be with you. Oh, honey, you're going to shine. And the next person that tries to come in and do it, you're not going to be able to. Instead, you're going to see them who they are and you're going to call them out and tell them that they need help, just like you needed help because somebody did the same thing to you. It's coming. It's okay. It's okay to cry. I promise you it is. I cry all the time. It's okay. I cry with people that walk by. I can feel them sometimes so intensely. It's okay. It's not you. I promise you, you're loved, sweetie, more than you know. Way more than you love. The love is, you don't see it. You don't see you. You don't. You see essentially what's become of you. You don't actually see the you in you. And I promise you, it is way more than you believe you are. Way more than you see. What you're thinking and the heartache and the pain that you're holding on to and those demons that you're battling in your head daily and where it just knocks you and you're guessing and double guessing yourself and the anxiety that you're getting, honey, all of that is not real. It's not. It's been placed upon you, beaten into you. It's not going to stay there much longer. It's not. Those things that you were itching for and dying for to explore, and that adventure that you're wanting to do, that you're scared to do, and just get out there, honey. I'm going to be right there with you, getting to see you do it. I promise you, we will meet in person. Like, we will meet in person. And those tears, that anguish, that pain, and that heartache, honey, they're going to go away to happy tears. And that smile that you don't want to smile, that fake one you put up, where you're just like, yeah, I'm okay. Everything's okay. I'm good. I know that smile. I know that, yep, I don't want to tell you because I'm afraid you're going to come hurt me. I'm afraid what you're gonna do to me. That true smile is gonna come out. I promise you, I will see it. I've already seen it. It's gonna come out where everyone in the world is gonna see it. It's okay. It really is. I promise you. It is. It really is. Take some deep breaths. Just take a minute of that. Take you a few deep breaths in of that love of knowing it's okay. It really is.
Thank you.
I can feel your anxiety coming down. Like, cause I can feel all your anxiety in your chest and that pressure from it in your chest. Like I feel it and I can feel it coming down. It will get better. I promise you it will. If I have gotten a shot that in 10 minutes could have killed me and I'm still here, honey, and I have been through things unimaginable that you don't want to know about, but I will share things with you. And I'm still here and I'm still fighting when most people in my position are giving up. The little bit that you've been through, because I promise you it's just this tiny bit, it's gonna be that stepping stool. It is. It really is. Because I can feel you getting lighter and feeling a little bit better.
Thank you.
You're okay. You're okay. And if you want to, on Facebook, even if you want to just reach out to me on Facebook, if you even want to talk tonight, it's fine. I'll be happy to talk with you for a little bit, kind of get your mindset calmed down, your emotions a little more calmer, so you can sleep good.
Love you so much. Thank you.
Love you, sweetie. You're welcome. Most definitely welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go to sleep now. Have to work in the morning. It's okay. I knew I had to be here and to like hold space. I was doing so good. I was being so strong, but I'm like, I just had to just let those healing tears flow. So, and there's so much strength and vulnerability. So,
it really is.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
all.
I hope you have amazing dreams tonight.
I hope so too. I know so. Yes. Okay. We'll all touch base soon. Love you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you,
Okay.
Jessica.
Good night.
Good night,
Thank
Carol.
you.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. You have such a gift. You're a true blessing to all of us.
Thank you. I'm kind of that one that I tell people they don't have to thank me when I feel called to them. I don't think it's necessary. I think if somebody's soul can show the love and you can feel their energy and the exchange of it and them truly receiving it, I don't think there's thanks needed. I don't anyways, but everybody's different. I think sometimes you know, or I could hear them. So it makes a little difference for me.
Yeah.
But gratitude's always lovely too.
Yes, I also felt like the more you talk with people, you help them, and also you have such a gift of manifestation. I don't know whether other people told you before, like you can manifest easily.
Yeah. But I've always been called to. People come to me. We be in the grocery store and people walk up to me and they, what I call word vomit. They literally just spew out their problems. And then they're like, oh my God, I don't know why I'm telling you, but I had to come talk to you. So people are definitely called to me about that. And I've always learned that I can talk to people and change their mindset and how they're thinking. Trauma and pain and anguish has always been a calling of mine too. help people who are facing it. I just, like, I can feel it. I feel pulled to them. I feel like I need to help with that. But I don't just help on that level. I help on numerous levels when I connect with them. And like, I know that's going to build even more. It's just about me getting there. You know, it is that learning, relearning what you had the whole entire time and discarding the society things that have been pushed onto you or that's been beaten into that you just heard so long. It's a hard thing to do. It really is. And you know, reprogramming is one of those sections I'm on. I mean, you've done it, and you know, you're like incorporating so much where I'm like, okay, yes, I need to really, that's okay, yes. And that's definitely awesome. Which Kyle, I'd been feeling Kyle for a while, for a long while, but I knew he had to speak up before I spoke up to him. But I knew he was already thinking about leaving. So I was literally about to say his name when he decided he was going to speak up. I already heard him say he was going to speak up. And I was like, yes, because I was about to call you out. And I was already told I shouldn't call you out, but I needed to. So I definitely get a lot of that where a lot more lately, which I don't know if you have the same thing. I know everybody's different, where I've been being called to communicate with people. There's a woman that's in another county. I know I need to connect with her for healing to help her, but I can't just directly go to her. It's got to be her going through a person I know connecting me, because that's how it has to be. That's how it's wired. That's how it has to be. That's how the connection needs to come. But I'm like itching to go find her because I can feel all of it. And like that's it been so amplified here lately. So I'm trying to have them to learn to like recalm everything as well, but it's so chaotic. Everything's chaotic, like all my stuff is chaotic. So when you're saying, you know, like the what was it, reconnection and reincorporating everything together, that makes sense because I kind of feel like everything is so chaotic, you know, like there's misfirings. Like I don't feel like all my chakras are aligned. I just feel like everything's kind of out of place. I just kind of want to grab them and be like, oh, come on, let's go back into place, you know. You can't, you know, I don't feel like at this moment I can just do that. I feel like that's like part of my help of me having help is people trying to help me while I'm healing, because they'll essentially be helping realign me and reconnect me and reawaken me in a sense.
Yeah.
And you know, that's great because it's so many people are not open-minded at all or just awakened in any way. And so I've been having that hard issue of connection really around me here lately, which I know all of y'all get that.
Yeah, yeah.
I know Lillian's, she's connected so many times. She's really trying to get me to come. And there's been some times where I was like tempted, but for some reason, I was like, be pushed back. Like it just didn't, like I knew I needed to, but I was like, it was like, no, like everything was telling me no, you know, but I was like, at the same time, I'm like, yes, I need to. But then everything as a whole is like, no, not right now, no, until tonight. So I feel like it's really going to be like it's the start of something big for me. And not just me, but like so many in a few of the groups that I'll be joining. I feel like it's so big, like there's so much is about to happen. Even within the next few weeks, like I can feel it. I just feel so much is about to happen, like so many connections. You but so much growth and activation for so many of us as well.
Yes.
And and like the teaching of different knowledges that people already have that's awakening them. So there's going to be so much learning and just unlearning as well. Like I can feel it so much. It's really amazing. It really is.
Yeah, June gonna be a big month collectively.
Yes. Yes. And the energy, there's like massive energy brewing, like massive energy brewing. I mean, it's been very intense. Like the cosmic energy that's brewing.
Mm-hmm.
I really haven't. I kind of let it. Like I really haven't been paying to it the last couple of weeks, but which I know I should. But it is like massive brewing. Whatever cosmically is happening is about to be a massive. People are about to feel really sick or really, really, and there's like not going to be really any in between. I feel like there's massive cosmic energy that's just about to hit, like massively. I don't know if y'all feel it. Y'all might. I don't know, but it's building.
Yes,
Like
definitely. It's 6 months in the 6th year. I felt like we come on Earth just for this month to happen.
Yeah, it's a big month. Both my kids were born on. So my son is born in June. He was a twin. We lost his twin. So he's a Gemini. His son's Gemini, and he's a twin, and he's born on June 13th, which I don't think is a bad day at all. I think it's a powerful day. He has gifts, and then my daughter was born in January, and it was January 22nd, and there was a huge cosmic event happening when she was born. When I was born, my birthday is December 21st, which is a huge day anyways, normally, it was like all the planets were aligned when I was born, the year I was born, and that day it was a huge planetary event as well. But I feel like June there's going to be huge planetary events as well. I feel like there's a planetary event that scientists and everything haven't predicted, but it's going to happen. Like we're going to be able to see it. Like I know it's coming. I know it's been a long time since it's happened, but I can feel it with everything that I am, that it's coming.
Yes, big angelic.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I felt like I saw that before, but I didn't know exactly what time it's gonna come. But now you mentioning it, I felt might be June.
I've just been called to it since last year, actually. I could feel it. And then when it got closer to my birthday, like I really, really felt it coming. And then just the last few weeks, I've been feeling it. And the last couple of days, the energy is just building and building and building. And I keep looking up to the stars. But I want to only be in one section of my yard to do it. I have to go to my front yard, and I either want to be like on the platform of my wheelchair ramp, or I want to go out into like the middle of my yard and look directly up into this whole section, just that section, because I feel like that's where it's going to happen, is in that section. And just I keep getting pulled to it. So the energy there is just massive. But something really cool we've seen too is we've seen something. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the only thing I could say is like a UFO is the only thing to kind of say, because I don't know what it is. In our backyard, we were sitting out there. I'd asked my husband after I got hurt, right before my birthday. It's the first time we seen it. We actually thought somebody was flying like a helicopter low. It wasn't a helicopter. There was no sound. But the atmosphere felt heavy in a sense, but light, like a good vibration. but heavy too. And we watched this light like we've never seen, literally moving. And it was like literally going through the forest and just moving. And then we literally watched it go above the forest, go up into it was in the sky. And we watched it move, and then we watched it come back down. And it wouldn't come all the way back down, but where we were sitting, it looked like it would get about, how low did you think? Maybe about 50 or so feet above the ground, honey? Yeah, about 50 feet or so. We can see it right through the trees, like right through our backyard. It was super close, just like hovering. And it was really cool, like the energy we were getting. Because I was like, I see things. And so I was like asking my husband, are you seeing this? And we've seen it several times. But just towards the back section, we've seen it. But about a week ago, we've seen a similar thing in my front yard. And it's been hovering, but it hasn't gotten close to me yet. But we've seen it drop down into the forest on that side. I don't know what it is, but I'm very excited about it. Like, I don't feel threatened. I feel very excited by it. Like, I feel like a pulling to it. Like, I feel the energy, and it's just very beautiful. Like, I don't know any other word, just like beautiful comes to my mind when I feel it.
I can feel it. There's some heart expansion and gift for you there.
It's amazing. I keep seeing it, and like it stopped and then it's back. So I feel like it has to, like the play comes in with the cosmic play and what's about to happen. Like, I kind of feel like there's a connection, but it's beautiful. Like, when I see it and it was close, I just felt like this calmness and peace.
Yes.
Have y'all experienced anything like that?
I have a friend explain to me her experience with UFO, and there's actually, I saw something like that before in my vision. Like, one day I woke up, I said, oh, I want to see my Merkaba shape, and I did see it, and it's looked like a shape like apple, kind of like toroidal field, and that shape also has light on it, like different light kind of beeping on it. Like, to me, it's just some kind of light code. And I also listen to other people describe their experience. It has some kind of like, think about when we do light language channeling, and the same way when their light beeping or the pattern how it swim or fly is some kind of light code. You can feel their love, the communication of their love to you. And
yeah, because I didn't get a flashing light. It was a solid light, and it was more of like a circle. Like, it wasn't like, like TV, like a round plate shape or nothing like that. It was like a circle we were seeing, and it was this light, but it wasn't like, it's kind of like an emanating light, kind of like maybe like an energy field kind of type of light, kind of like I would see, like if I'm looking at somebody in their energy in a way, like that type of light I was seeing coming from it. But like, my husband didn't hear a sound, but like I could feel like a vibration, a frequency, but I wasn't necessarily hearing anything. I was just more of like feeling and healing. But it was really cool.
Yeah.
And I know that there's been a lot of people talking on subjects like this here recently. And it's just kind of been, I'm wondering if that's part of the cosmic play. So I was just curious if anybody else had experienced something similar, because I know we experience things differently, but there's so much we experience similar too.
Yeah, and also it has, just as you said, there is some kind of vibration. You have to be on you must be on very high frequency in order to feel it, to sense it. And when people, they're not in the frequency, they may not be able to see it or sense it or feel it.
I mean, it was really cool, because I kept asking my husband, like, are you feeling anything? are you hearing anything? He's like, no, I'm just seeing it. He's like, I don't know what it is, but it's cool, and he was like, I kind of want to go out there, but I know I don't need to. And he was like, I don't feel threatened by it. He's like, I feel good. And I was like, okay. So he's like, he doesn't understand all this, but he doesn't knock it. He doesn't fully understand it, but he's not against it. But he will feel certain things. But he is where he's seeming like he's wanting to awaken more. And I know you can't just push people into it, they have to come.
That's true.
But he's been working on manifestation since after seeing that. So I feel like it was really good for him too. So I feel like that was key for both of us as well. But being in different parts of the world, I know we experience different things in different sections of the world as well. Because I know when I was in different countries, what I would pick up, even frequencies and energy, seems to be very different, or they were to me in different parts of the world. Have y'all traveled to different parts of the world and felt the energies?
Density. There's the different density you can feel, right?
Yeah. I didn't even think about it that way, but yeah, that makes sense like that, calling it a density. Yeah.
Just like there's certain people, their energy body has different level of density you can feel and sense, and we can meet them at their level.
Yeah. I agree with that. Let me ask y'all this. So, have you ever come across something? I'm going to call it something because it's the first time I don't know what it is. Have you ever come across something that it tries to block out you from seeing it? And the only thing that I've actually seen of it is either the face that I see is, it's not a bull, but it's not a goat, but maybe it's a cross between, is the kind of look it gives me.
Say that one more time. You said there are two types, or
so it kind of looks like a bull, but it kind of looks like a goat face too, like the combination of the two. It's not good energy. It's not from this plane. I could see it's not in my home. It's not even on my property. It's at my niece's home. My daughter felt it. My daughter had gone to their house first before we had, and as my daughter was getting close, said she was very uncomfortable. She didn't want to go into the house. She didn't feel safe. So I've always taught her, if you don't feel safe, don't do it. So she wouldn't go in. I see a doorway that it comes through, and it's like an arched doorway. And it does go in and out of it. I feel as though if I would go into this room where it comes in and out of, if I had like a strong Native American, like or even like a medicine man, I could travel with it, but I'd have to have somebody there to hold the doorway open. Where it comes from, there's a lot of, like, I'm intrigued, but it itself isn't good. And I'm not for sure what it is or how to actually deal with it. But I know it's causing animosity, and I know it's affecting her children. I know that it is changing itself. Her lights are being affected in her home, like they even strobe out. Her smoke detectors were being affected, where anytime I'm on the phone on speakerphone, it fills me. But her lights are being affected. and a few other things. So I was just wondering if any of y'all have ever dealt with anything like that.
That's so interesting. Here, let me ask Yusuf, Dr. Jasmine, because he has a
Okay.
with that too. Let me see whether he can give you, so that he can like do a distance viewing. Give me 1 second. Let me ask him.
Okay.
Mhm. Oh, he said give him 1 second.
Okay.
Do you recall the color or just the smell or?
Okay. So there is that odor that I get. I've gotten a sense of smell in the home when I first came into the home. When she first went to move in, it was kind of like a musty, like okay, you know how like if you don't clean a mop or something, it gets this nasty, disgusting, foul odor to it, but it's more of like a bacteria, musty smell. That was the odor I got.
I smelled something that recently too with someone, and I felt like the face, like you described, coming out of the face. Yeah, give me 1 second. He's ready.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you mind describe to him? What you
No,
Hi.
that's fine. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name?
It's Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. How are you doing, Elizabeth?
I'm making it.
You well?
I will. I have seen it. Yes, I will.
Yeah, tell me, explain what was the
entity?
So yeah, that's what I've been calling it too, as an entity. So in my niece's house, she moved into a few months ago. Initially, my daughter, she has gifts too. She was going with her to the house to first look at it, and my daughter wouldn't go in because the presence, the entity she was feeling, she didn't feel safe without me, so she wouldn't go in. As I got closer, I could feel it. Well, when I first went to go into the house, I had to take a few breaths.
Yeah, how did you
And
feel? You said you could feel it. How did you feel it? Can you
I
describe
could
the feeling?
feel.
Yeah.
So when you get around like a very negative, darker presence, you can get sometimes that gut, just sickness, unhealthy, warning that you just get with your soul. You just get that warning. Like I was getting that.
Yeah.
I knew I wouldn't be hurt, but I was getting that warning of it being there.
You feel it here in your heart?
Yes. Yeah. I could feel it in my chest for sure.
Yeah.
Like I felt it in my chest for sure. So I went in and I knew which room it was coming from too. When you go in the house, when you go in the front door, you have to walk in and then you take a left and it's the first bedroom. I could feel it. I tried to stay away from it when we first got there, just to kind of fill up the house because there's a portal in her house. I'm going to close it for her, but there's other energy in there. But this one really bothers me. It's threatening. It tries to block itself from me. Like it tries to block the vision I see of it. And my vision's very strong. So I know it's strong, but the only word I seem to be called to is an entity. I know it's not from Earth. I know it's not from this plane. When I see it go through a doorway, it's an arch. It literally is like this, and it's stones. And it's very old stones. And when I could see its face, when I did get to see it, it's a cross between like a goat or a bull's face is the only kind of way I can describe it. It's not one, it's kind of like both in a way. And it tries to change itself for the children. And it is affecting her lights in her house. It's affecting speakers. It turns them off. I bought the kids, the boys are 2 and 3. I bought them a new night light because they're scared. They don't want to sleep. They're getting nightmares. The activity's really picked up. Since I haven't been going over there, it's really picked up. And it has spoke through the new night light. The night light is one of those lights where it shines it does the soothing sounds, or you can do music. Well, it has literally said bye-bye in this like grueling, growling voice. When I was on the phone, it had done that. But I was on the phone, and her oldest, the 3-year-old, he has gifts. He was holding a stuffed animal, and she thought he was just talking to it, but he wasn't. I could hear him playing his day saying, "Mommy can't see you. No, Mommy can't see you." But I could hear it talking to him. But it's concerning to me because this is the first time I don't know actually how to get rid of it. And it concerns me because of their health, and it's affecting all of them. The negativity is so powerful there, so powerful. And it's becoming where everybody is angry. Even the children, there's constant yelling and animosity. But when they come here, like nobody wants to leave because they're at peace on my property. They feel love, they feel it. Or even if I'm there, as long as they're by me and in like my energy field, they feel calm and protected, and it won't mess with them while I'm there. But I'm not for sure how to deal with it. And it's the first time I've ever had this. And with me being in the position I'm at with my body healing, I don't want to go at something I don't know how that could potentially damage my healing.
Yeah, that's you have to be really careful, especially if you have health issue.
I do.
You have to
so
be,
a lot.
Yeah, what I can hear, it's not a ghost. It's not a normal human ghost. That's not, no. And it's not something that from another planet.
No, no.
No, we have 2 types of creation on this planet. The one, us, and the other one is jinn. I don't know if you heard about that.
I have, but I don't think I've ever run across one.
I have been crossed. I know. I really, really know how it sounds, how they do, and how they work. And specifically, they change. They can change in 1 second. They can change from one figure to another figure, one voice to another voice.
Yes, constantly.
That is specifically their skills. And this is why they are so dangerous. But I tell you, not all the genes bad. Some genes are good. Some other, they're really nasty. Really nasty. Like human, you know. We have good human. We have also a human that is really
disgusting.
Full
yes.
of negative energy, you know, animosity, you know, all of these things. Exactly the same. The jinn, they have the same thing. And to me, it sounds like it's a jinn. The only thing I don't know if you are religious or not, but the only thing that can get them away, it is your strong faith, religion faith. It doesn't matter what, if you're Christian or Jew or Muslim or Buddhism, your faith, strong faith, if you go in, and I guess you have that somewhere deep in you, even though you don't practice, but you have it. This is why he cannot do something when you are there, because he can feel it. And that's the only way you can get rid of. So the way I will recommend is when you go there, go strong. Don't have
every time I go there, it leaves. When I go there, when I'm coming in the door, it's leaving. So whenever I'm there, it leaves.
Yeah.
I can, like when I'm on the phone with her, it knows I'm there. Like it gets aggravated. Hearing my voice, it gets aggravated. And it will even mess with lights and do stuff differently. But when I'm there, it leaves. And so I'm trying to help them because it's really affecting them at this point. And it was just something I've never ran across.
Yeah.
But I knew deep down, like it couldn't affect me.
Yeah.
Like I knew for a fact it can't hurt me or affect me. Like I know it for a reason, but I didn't know why.
Yeah. So because you have something deep, strong faith in your heart.
I do.
Even though even though I don't know you and I don't know you practice it, but this is what I'm saying. This is the reason that he can feel threatened when you are there, when it goes, and that's the only way you can get rid of this kind of creation, you know. So the best way is when you go there, try to practice some of your faith loudly.
The last time I was there, that's what I did.
Yeah,
I actually spoke it.
Talk loudly.
I sang it.
Exactly. And then don't even 1 second feel any fear in your heart, because he can feel it. As soon as you have a little bit fear, he would be stronger. It's like
it's building.
Yeah. So be strong in your heart, and also talk to other people that are at that home, or your daughter, or whatever the people there. Explain to them, and let them keep them all to go in the same the same frequency together, you know, and the same way, you know, so the same feeling. Let them know, you know, don't tell them, don't keep any fear in their heart. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to do.
That's where they're at right now. Is there's so much fear in them, and their faith is already very weak. It's been very weak. I've been trying to guide them and help them. But like I've had to kind of pull back for my health. And so you're giving me so much wisdom, because I knew it was an entity, but I didn't know what it was. So you're helping me so I can help them.
It is Jane.
For sure.
I'm 100% sure. And I'm 100% sure the only way you can get rid of that is what I'm recommending. Because I'm not the first time seeing it and experiencing that and helping other people. It's not the first time. So I know exactly. So just talk with the people there and let them understand, you know, that what it is and how they can get rid of it. And as long as they have fear in their heart, he's not going to leave. He's not going to leave. No way. But as soon as they start to being strong in their heart and faith, they don't need to be like, you know, priests or, you know, all of this. Just in their heart, be strong to and have that intention that I know who you are, and I know you cannot do anything to me. I'm not afraid of you. I have somebody that can protect me. I have my God, or I have my guide, or I have my inner guidance, or I have my source, or whatever that can keep that person, you know, and the faith they have, or whatever. So if he knows that you are strong, you're not you're not afraid of him, and you're not weak, he will back up.
I have a
He will back
suggestion.
up.
Would that be helpful? The whole family make a crystal grid. You said there's a portal, right? Maybe you can put.
There is a portal in there. It's actually in her bedroom that's on the other side of the house.
So maybe you can put a crystal grid by the portal and guiding, like sending the entity away, and then close the portal.
I don't know. That's Daisy's
I mean,
recommendation.
how about crystal grid? You think the
I
intention?
think the only way you can get rid of it, this is what I say. This is because
the face, I know, but
faith.
the crystal can help amplify the
No,
face.
no. That's different. That's
Okay.
different. Yeah, because what they understand, they are they are like us.
Mhm.
They are creation like us, and they live among us. We cannot see them. They can see us, but we cannot see them. They can see us in a moment where we are not clear.
Like the weakest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we are weak, when we are, have doubts.
Because it attacks her.
Mhm.
It attacks her. Like it definitely plays with her mind and attacks her and makes her feel even weaker and more fearful.
Yes.
And she had just come over here a couple of days ago and felt better, got re-energized and go back. And then was on the phone with her earlier, and I can see it there at the house. Like I feel it there with her. And so it makes me feel a little better that I know that that's what it is, because now I want to learn more about it as well. But I do have a question for you that triggered my mind. You said about my faith and me not practicing it. Obviously, you stated it for a reason.
Yes.
So my question to you is, my faith feels mixed with all of me going through this. I feel drawn to all different faiths. I feel like I'm trying to incorporate all of them because I feel like there's no right faith. I feel so. I would love to know what made you say that.
I can feel it. That's the reason I can feel it. I can feel it that you have the faith, but you are not practicing. I can feel it even though you are in distance with me. And it doesn't matter what faith you choose. Just be what do you call it? Be strong in it,
Okay.
Be strong, whatever faith you choose. It doesn't matter, because if we talk about the big, the big religions that we know on this planet, all those religions, they came from the same source.
I think that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, they came from all came from the same source. All of them, they have the same message. They came only in different time period, and they came with different message that could match the people's understanding and culture at that time period. This is why it's a little bit different, but the core message in all of the religion is the same, because they came from the same source. So whatever you choose, be strong in it and keep it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that you close your eyes around, from to the environment and other religions. Because I'm a Muslim, but I look at Jews believe in religion. I look at the Christianities believe in religion, Buddhism, Hinduism. I study them all, but I'm strong in one. And it doesn't make me less or more, but it doesn't make this is correct and the other bad. It doesn't mean that. But I don't one strong. Yeah.
You speak of Muslim. I actually have been really drawn to that a lot in the last few months. like really, I've actually have downloaded literature on it, and I just I feel like some of the interpretations that I'm giving is not correct. But I have strong faith. I just know that the practice I've been practicing, I haven't really been practicing, which is true, because I've been reaching out to study other practices because I feel like I'm being called, like I'm missing pieces. I feel like not one has all of the right pieces in it. I feel like they all incorporate into one. There's broken knowledge between all of them, and you can get knowledge from all of them, and that's what we actually need. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah. So Bibin, sorry, because I speak different language, so I just came something. Faith is not religion. That's the big mistake the majority of people make. Faith is not religion. Faith is here in your heart. It's what you feel, your connection to the source that gives you life, the source that gave you all these beautiful things in this universe, the source that gave you understanding and gave you ability to think, to feel, to live the life. That is the source. That's the faith. If you have that strong in your heart here, it doesn't matter what kind of practice you look or mix match or whatever. It doesn't matter. That is the only one. If you have that strong, nobody can come close to you. Nobody can harm you. Nobody can, because that will protect you.
I definitely have a very, very strong faith.
Good.
Like I believe, even though, even in the hospital, when they said I was going to die and not make it, I knew I was coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know I'm going to walk again, and I see it. I've seen it. Like I know, like I have that faith. It's there. So thank you for explaining that.
Also, Dr. Jasmine and his naturopathic doctor, he also is MD. He also studied Chinese medicine, so he has all kind of modalities that he studied and he's teaching. So if you have any question, you can always ask him too.
That's okay. Well, then let me explain to you what's going on. So I went from being very healthy, a personal trainer, very active, biking, kayaking, skating, to I got the Pfizer vaccine because I do mission work. And the only way for you to leave the country is to have it. Well, I was scheduled to be in the Dominican most of December, so I had to have it. So I got the shot, and within 10 minutes, I started reacting to it. Well, since then, I have a heart monitor on. This is my new one. I just got put on yesterday. Yeah. My brain and my limbs don't connect properly. I went from not being able to eat to me being tired of not being able to eat, to saying, I'm just going to make myself eat. I'm going to eat. It's going to take time, but I'm going to eat. I can walk short distances with a walker. Not always the best. My limbs sometimes are really great. I have brain damage to the right side of my brain. My vision has been affecting my teeth, my internal organs. My heart went from being the strongest they've seen in the hospital to I have a weak leaky valve, and now they're not for sure what's going on. I have tremors and like seizures, different things like that from the vaccine. So I'm on the bare minimum of medicines, pretty much pain medicine because I'm in pain. It hurts physically to move. And then I'm on a protonic because I have acid reflux in my stomach, and then I have nausea medicines. They've given me some others. I don't take them because I don't like the way they make me feel. So those are the only things that I'm taking right now. And then I eat clean. Like I have gardens, and I try to eat from them, or fresh fruits and vegetables is pretty much my intake where my stomach will handle it. So if you have insights that can help me to continue healing, I would be immensely grateful, immensely.
Yes, yes, I will do my best. First of all, let me share also my experience with this virus. As we all know, this is a man-made virus.
Yes.
Yeah, they have been working on it for many years before it gets out of control. It's very dangerous. It affects any type, any organ, any sensing organ or motor organ in the body. I got the virus in 2019 December. At that time, nobody
When
was.
it was first,
Yeah,
it was
nobody
first
was-
coming out. Yes, it was already out. Yes.
Yeah, nobody was talking about that, but
Oh, yep. It was being hush hushed. Yep.
yes. So I got it. I was 3 weeks in bed. I couldn't. Normally, when I get I get a flu, it's just 2-3 days, and I don't take any medication. My body just take care of it, and it will be fine. But at that time, I got that virus from one of my patients because we didn't know that it was there. So I didn't have any mask. Nobody was masking, so I got it. I lost my hearing completely. I was 6 months deaf.
My gosh.
Completely deaf. I couldn't hear anything. I started using hearing aids. Without hearing aids, I couldn't hear anything. So it is so bad. And the vaccine they make, it's a virus. It's exactly the virus that they use, that have been working on so many years. They just take that virus, either they make it weaker, or they just take a piece of that virus and then make a vaccine of it, so that become a kind of antigen, so the body can make antibody against it and become used to it and learn it. But those vaccine, that has two aspects. If the body is strong enough, it will not show that much reaction to it. It doesn't affect some people, they got a vaccine and then they don't feel anything.
Yeah.
Some other people that will feel it, because if the immune system is already weak, if the body's the energy of the body is still is low, that will affect them. This is why I didn't take the vaccine, because I had also a heart issue that doesn't have anything to do with virus. It's just genetic. Therefore, I didn't take the vaccine because I knew that I was in risk. And if I take the vaccine and already my heart is has a problem, I would for 100%, I could feel it, and I would be completely devastated and maybe very fatal for me. I didn't take it. I just tried to prevent myself from, being affected again. Even though I got it again this year, January, I had an open heart surgery and I got it in the hospital.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And it was an Omicron version. But likely, the sign and symptom was not that strong. So I was discharged from the hospital after the surgery, and I was in 10 days in isolation before I came back home. I know, and I know that it's very depending on the body's immune system. So the best way you can bring this back again, your body back again, to fight it. If you're not already taking any vitamins, I don't know if you take, but vitamin D is the best.
Okay.
Vitamin D, 5,000 IU.
Okay. I
International,
think I have that.
yeah. Take of that 1 tablet a day of that. And then zinc,
Okay.
100 to 200 milligram capsule. And then magnesium. Also that 150 or 200 milligram, that will be fine. You know,
Okay.
the reason is because vitamin D is the best vitamin to support immune system.
Okay.
Zinc and magnesium make vitamin D better absorbed. And then zinc also help immune system. Zinc is a cofactor in many immunity process in the body. So zinc and magnesium, they are cofactor. So, and unfortunately, the food we buy from the groceries and the things that they sell us, they are all depleted in magnesium and zinc and vitamin D and all of these things. And therefore, many people in the United States, they have autoimmune issue. They get sick very easily because they need those vitamins, they need those cofactors, but they are depleted. And not everybody takes, you know, in supplement unless they get sick and they go to doctor and the doctor tell them. But if they know and start taking them, it's a good prevention, but also it's good, it's a good treatment for you to have those, and then vitamin B, vitamin B6, B12, and B9. B6, B12, and B9. B9 is folate. These are also very important because they are not only helping them, you know, supporting the immune system and strengthening the immune system, but also they are very important to production and maintenance of red blood cells in the body. So if you are depleted 1 or 2 of those vitamins, likely your body doesn't make healthy blood cells, red blood cells enough. And then therefore you feel tired, you feel exhausted because, yeah. So these are things that I will recommend as a fundamental thing you have to take. You have to take every day. And then, as you said, you eat clean, so that's good. Exercise if now you are weak, but when you get
it, I can, but
yeah,
with me being a personal trainer, nutritionist, like that's probably why I eat clean, but I'm trying to do the exercises that I can do.
I know.
And I'm moving. I try not to stay in a position too long because the body at rest stays in rest, you know. So I try to move. I go outside. Like my husband helps me get out of my chair and puts me on the ground so I can work with my garden. Like earlier, a few hours ago, I went outside my door. My wheelchair ramp, I have tomatoes growing. It's one that growing at. It's filled with plants growing on my ramp. Just go out there and pull them off and eat them. So I'm working on those things because I know my body needs those and they're healthy. They have all the nutrition that they need and they're giving me what I need. So I'm working on that and we're adding more to our gardens. And I'll be jarring more stuff. Like I have elderberry, all natural. I have it jarred. I just made a batch, a fresh batch, like a few weeks ago. So I have enough to last the year, but I'll be getting some more elderberries, making some more. So I'm definitely more on that level. And then I'm looking into more herbalism, but with my body reacting to stuff, trying to be careful at the same time.
Yeah. So bromelain is also a kind of herb that is also good for immune system. Bromelain. And then vitamin C vitamin C is also a cofactor in energy making, the ATP making, when the cells make energy inside, the ATP energy, those vitamin C, beside vitamin B, is also one of those that cofactor that is very important. Daisy have
Indigo.
this
Yeah, this one is
indigo.
open.
Yeah.
You can show her this one.
So this one, indigo.
No.
Oh,
right
sorry.
here.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Indigo, and Daisy can just, send you a message, is a text.
It's
blurry.
yeah, it's kind of like a, like a kind of like algae. What do you call it?
Yeah, it's
a spirula.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's different because spirula is from the ocean. Seaweed, is it? No, algae is from the ocean, so it has more
There's
like
algae everywhere. Algae. There's some allergies that are amazing for the body. I
yeah.
do know that.
So this is very similar. Even the color is the same. But this is a plant in China, thousands of years, and it's been used for making indigo dye.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a kind of beans. It's the kind of beans that these are taken from the leaf.
Yeah, it's a leaf.
It's a
yeah.
leaf, yeah. It's a leaf of the plant that the bean plants. So the leaf, they take the leaves and make it powder and make a capsule.
Dry it and powder it.
Yeah, these are. I think you can get them from Amazon.
I wonder if the plant itself.
Sorry.
But I wonder. I'm going to look into see if I go order the plant itself to make it to myself.
Yeah, you can buy the plant. They sell it also, the plant itself. You can make tea of it. You can make capsule of it, or just add it to food or something like that. These are really good.
One of my self-guidance, what I do is like, it has a very silky texture, velvety, silky, like a deep blue and deep green kind of texture and feeling. When I do guided meditation, I guide myself in my third eye chakra or my upper chakra. I imagine that silky deep blue color just pouring into my body, wherever my body feel pain or aching, and I just allow it, the silky, velvety, deep green, deep blue just pouring through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very similar, and I know like you can feel it as a healing already. You can feel that.
Yeah, so those supplement I mentioned, these are really important because the key is that to strengthen your immune system, because that's the goal. Without strengthening your immune system, it's difficult to get rid of the virus or the virus's side effect or effect.
Well, it seems to be working fine because the flu just got hit from my daughter's school, and tested positive for the flu. I didn't feel like I had the flu. I got a sore throat, like you hear a sound from it. I had something like the nasal, where it was just stopping me up, and I've just been doing like the natural nasal rinses.
Yeah.
And that's all I got from it. Other than that, I didn't get anything else from it. So my immune system must be pretty good.
Yeah. So because you got the virus or the vaccine, because as I mentioned, the vaccine is a virus. This is just weakened virus. Do your body make antibody, and then it has a memory and you learn it. And if it comes again, your body will react less dramatically. That's the goal with the immunization. Either natural immunization or through the vaccine. But it doesn't protect you to not getting the virus again. You can get the virus 100 times, 200 times. But every time your body make an antibody to that specific genus of the virus, your body become more clever and can take care of different type of genus. So But generally, those recommended, vitamins and minerals, they are generally good to strengthen up the immune system generally. So it doesn't matter what kind of virus or whatever it comes in, your body will react less drastically or less dramatically. So yeah. I was thinking there was something else I want to say that I want to recommend also. Include a lot of turmeric in your food.
I am. I
Yeah.
put it in all. I was doing that previously, but I've been adding it in extra, like way more than I used to. Like if I make eggs in the morning, I'm adding it into my eggs.
Yes.
And I have the all natural turmeric. I don't have like the chemical based ones. I have natural turmeric, the real thing. I've been adding it all over. My family's used to it. I just added it in more for me just to help boost me.
Yes, because it has antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory, and everything. Very good, very strong. And then cumin. Cumin also really good. Cumin also really good herb.
I use that too.
Yes, yes. Clove is good. Clove is very strong, so just put a little bit, not too much. But it's very, very good herb. So these are things that you can add to your food beside the supplement. But the supplement, vitamin D, is the key. They made a number of research, and they found out that 99% of those people who got the virus, they were deficient in vitamin D.
Okay.
Those who got the virus and then they died, they were completely deficient. No vitamin D. They were just completely empty. And therefore the body could not take care of the virus. Those who got the virus, like me, like you, and then they survive it, they had a kind of level of vitamin D, but was not enough. Because, here with our skin color and with the sunshine, and we exposed to sunshine or not, and with the depletion of the nutrition and food we eat and get, all of us, we are deficient in vitamin D. There is no exception. All of us. We need to have that because we cannot get it unless we get it through the sunshine, and also the creatinine that the skin has. If it's not enough, then it doesn't help. It doesn't help that. So therefore, we need to have that vitamin D. And vitamin D is so important for the immune system. The immune system is just relied on that. But unfortunately, the CDC and all of these big companies, pharmaceutical company, they keep those information, quiet.
They tell you.
Yeah, they don't tell you. And if somebody comes out with research and tell you that vitamin D is important, they say, oh no, this is not correct. Because they want to sell their medication, they want to sell they want to go further with their projects and get more benefits, and they don't care about us.
No, greed.
Honestly, no, they don't. So we have to take care of ourselves. We have to take care of each other, and help each other to understand the situation, and get more knowledge, and take care of ourselves and others. So if anything, it come in my mind, I will tell Daisy to send you a text so you can add. There is something.
Essential oil.
Huh?
Essential oil, all those herbs you mentioned, she can take in the energy from the essential oil.
but not essential oil. She can just use topically. She cannot take it in.
I make essential oils naturally.
Sorry?
I make natural essential oils.
You make okay, but if you take it, you have to take only a few drops, not too much.
Yeah, I've been hesitant because my stomach's so sensitive.
Yeah.
That if I sometimes it just makes me sicker. So I've been having to not really use them here lately.
I don't recommend. I never recommend my patient to take essential oil orally, because if they take just a little bit more, then they should. They get sick. They get sick. So I would not recommend that. But I would recommend.
Well, the only ones I do are the ones that were taught to me by my Native American one. So there were passed down ones that
yes,
I know how to do and I know how much to take. Like I've been taught. Those are the only ones that I will ingest because I know they're safe.
Good.
But those ones, my stomach, because it's so sensitive, I haven't been able to use them.
Yeah, because the essential oil is really strong. It's very strong. Yeah, it's high potency, and this is why we don't recommend it, because it can harm instead of giving food. Unless you are really knowledgeable and you know what, like you.
This one is good for the stomach, for the digestive system.
Yeah, so the indigo is good for GI tract, so it helps the digestion. It reduces the acidity, of the, and it's good. It comes to my mind, ginger. Don't forget ginger. Ginger, you can make ginger tea. You can add ginger to your food.
Earlier, I sliced them up and put it in my tea earlier.
Yes.
Palo Santo is very similar as ginseng.
Yeah, no, I'm talking ginger. So ginger has two really good benefits, one for the digestive system, one for the immune system. So it helps both of them. And as you know, our immune system, we have our immune system in different organs. It's not only one organ.
Yep.
We have them in thymus, we have them in spleen, we have them, in the skin, we have them in and even in digestive system. We have the immune cells that gets produced and also maintenance. So therefore, ginseng is good. Ginger is good for both for immune system, but also help with digestion and yeah. So what do you say that problem was with your GI?
Since I got the shot, I have a hard time, like my acid's really up high. And when I go to eat, sometimes it's only a few bites of something. It makes me feel so sick. I want to throw up. And sometimes I do end up throwing up. I have to take nausea medicine just to keep the food down sometimes. And then sometimes I'll even eat something that didn't bother my stomach a couple of days before, and then I'll eat it again and it'll react to make me feel sick. And then, my stomach, it will just not make for a happy tummy all the way around.
Yeah. Ginger is good. Ginger help to regulate that. And I was thinking about there's normally bitter herbs, or the herbs that has a really bitter taste. These are good for reducing acids. I was thinking about yeah, it will come in my mind.
About the lotus seed, the lotus heart. Lotus, the lotus seed.
Yeah.
How in the center it's green color, it's bigger.
I don't know. I have to look at it. But I will, if I come in my mind, I will tell Daisy and send you some of those herbs. Send you the name of the herbs so we can use them. Oh, moringa. You familiar with moringa? Moringa?
I'm not.
Okay, I have.
Yeah, how about you write a list?
I can. We can show. We can. Let me show you. I think we have. I have it.
Yeah, I didn't mention to you, after my brain injury, for a long time I have trouble tasting food. I cannot like feel the flavors.
Sometimes I have it where, I don't seem to really taste it at all.
Exactly.
And then there's times where I taste it, or it just, the taste is not what it used to be.
Yeah, same.
Like it's like here and there, and it's weird.
Yeah. Like loss of smell, loss of taste. In Chinese medicine, it's called phlegm. It's like big blockage. You couldn't, almost like it's there, but you cannot feel it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I mentioned earlier, breathing technique is can be very helpful to break up the phlegm.
Yeah, I really have started doing natural nasal rinses, and I've been doing those like daily, and they definitely have been seeming to help flush it all out. So I'm gonna continue doing those daily.
Yeah, like I guess I should say, like Chinese medicine, like a definition of phlegm is not like here. It's kind of like dampness, thickness in the body. Like think about craniosacral. When you get in craniosacral, you see your whole body as a body of water. So the extra amount of water content in the body that's not being put into good purpose of intention, it creates certain stagnation.
Oh, okay.
So we just need to learn how to restructure and give a purpose in every part of the body. The dampness that creates certain stagnation, we need to bring in harmonious circulation in the whole body system.
I agree. Learning to do it.
Yeah, I would also recommend this too. If you make some kind of, if you make some kind of morning drink, what do you call it?
A smoothie.
Smoothie or something like that. So you can add this guarana powder.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can send you a list of all of this, but just for now. And then this moringa.
Moringa. Okay.
So moringa is good for supporting immune system, but also regulate the blood sugar. So they also use it for people who have diabetes, but you know, if the blood sugar is not regulated in the body, the immune system also become weaker, because too much sugar, it will damage and reduce the immunity. This is why people who have diabetes that are more prone to get or the disease and sickness. That's the reason. And this one, the guarana powder, it's a kind of fruit. The fruit, it looks like this.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is very good for metabolic issues. So it regulates the hormone system, the metabolic system, and also the digestion. Very good for digestion. So these two, if you add these two to your smoothie, it will help also with your GI issue. Beside that, indigo or indigo. You can also buy this as powder from.
It's best in capsule form because the powder is not water soluble, so it's not easy to take in.
But she said she want to make them so.
Okay.
So you can make them yourself. You can make the capsule if you want. You buy them, you buy the powder and you make the capsule. Yeah, so these are things that I think about it now.
I was thinking essential oil, the reason essential oil is good is because she needs to like recover her sense of taste, just like me. When I cannot tasting food, it's not easy for my body. It's like, how to say it, like my understanding with my injury, my body, the contracting function is losing. Because how do we absorb food? Like muscle, you have to be able to grasping it so you can fully absorb it, to fully experience the taste and the sense and life and how good the life is, how good the flavor is. But when our muscle, like almost like my whole internal, like imagine our GI tract is like a tube from the top to the bottom, like it's like a tube, inner tube, but it loses its elasticity. I'm not able to grasping anymore. It's not just my internal GI tract, my physical limb is also losing that. It's almost like I feel my foot, why my foot cannot grasping the earth anymore, why I couldn't feel the gravity of the magnetic like connection with the earth anymore. So in similar sense, like I need to recover this sense, both from inside my GI tract as well as my leg, my foot need to feel the gravity, electromagnetic field connection with the earth. I don't know whether that makes sense. I felt like maybe there's some similarity what you're experiencing as how I experience.
I can understand that because I felt my body doesn't seem to allow as much food into it as it used to.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only eat tiny portions, and like I'm having to reteach my body to actually take in what it actually needs, the amount it needs, and incorporate just to allow it to hold it and handle it as well. Is a process in itself because my body's reacted so much. It's inflamed, and the reactions that it's caused, it's not, my stomach isn't allowing it to just accept the food. It said that the acids just so flare up, it's just making it come right back up.
Yeah.
So it's everything in me's having to relearn to function properly.
Yeah.
Yes, even
so those here can help you to bring the acidity of the stomach back again. Because as long as the acidity is too much, because there are parietal cells in the gut that make the acid. If they're overactive, they keep making acids, and because they feel some bugs or something going on in the gut, and therefore the parietal cells, which is their job, is to make that acids. They keep making those acid again and again and again. There's no feedback to negative feedback to control them, to stop them. So by this, taking those supplement herbs, that can regulate and bring the parietal cell back to normal, so they can get regulated. Yeah.
And that helps you to eat better. That comes up, forcing it back up. That makes sense.
Also earlier, like I mentioned about one thing that I learned is that with my injury, because I couldn't measure, like I lost how to measure how much my body need, how much water I need, how much food I need. I end up over drink water, and it caused what we call water retention of the body, that I'm not fully able to it's like I don't need that much water, but I overtake it. It actually
Your water.
about it.
Yeah. With me being a nutritionist and a personal trainer, I'm big on your intake, on how much water and food you need. So that's already programmed in me on how much I need. So I really keep up with my fluids because that's my main way of my electrolytes and everything coming into me. So I'm in my water that I drink. We have a pure well on our property. So it's full of natural minerals and herbs. So I'm getting that just from drinking my water. So that's a plus.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Wow,
That's very good.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. And then, yeah, and it's very good that you have that mineral in place, you know, all the minerals the body needs. Because the water that we have, tap water, it is no left. Yeah, there are chemicals and so much, you know, chlorine and all of this, not much left. So we need to get that mineral through either supplement or whatever. But you are lucky that you have the wells in your.
Oh, we're thankful. We get it. We have a well company that comes out and checks it twice a year just to make sure everything's properly. And when we go to get water at somebody else's house or somewhere else, it's just you could taste all the chemicals. And people come to our house and they're like, they bring jugs and they want to fill their jugs.
Yeah, I understand that.
Well, I'm so thankful for you giving me all this information.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome. If anything else come in my mind, because there's a lot of stuff you can take, but I don't want to overwhelm you. If you start at least with some of those, and those I mentioned, that these are really fundamental, especially the vitamins, really fundamental, and then those herbs and things, you know, that we mentioned with the food and everything, you know, that you're nutritionist, so taking those things also as a supplement and adding to food, it will help you to recover very soon. And I wish you a really speedy recovery. Yeah.
Working 6 months, almost working towards almost 7 months, but I'm way most people. I look good and I'm in better health than a lot of people that have had this. The doctors and everything also agree. They say if I wasn't so healthy before, they don't think I would have left. But I think another play is with you being a doctor, you'd be able to understand this. I have negative blood. So, you know, your body naturally attacks itself. And I've asked my doctors, do they think that's part of a play on why I had such a hard attack on my body?
Is it A negative or you said?
B negative.
Oh, B negative. Yeah.
I see it differently.
What did they say to you? Because being negative, there's not a problem.
Well, just like when I've had viruses or anything before, like I had problems with my ovaries. Previously I'd got tumors on them, and I was blessed to have 2 kids. But they said my body would naturally attack itself at some points from the negative blood. And so I brought that up when I was at Ochsner's Hospital. Could that possibly be a factor with how much of a reaction my body had? And they said that's actually a really good question. Now they're really looking into it because I have like a whole team at Ochsner's Hospital, and they're like the top specialists. And like nobody's asked that question that we're aware of. And so now I know it's being investigated, but they said that could be a possibility because I know like my carbon dioxide's high. I have certain vitamins that even though I'm taking them in, my body's not, it's barely registering.
Yes, not registering. Yeah, that's the same issue with me too before.
So,
I have to talk with my body and see what my body ready to handle at that moment.
I will recommend that talk with your doctor, ask them to do 2 tests, important tests. There is one biomarker, homocysteine. If Daisy, can you write it? in this chat. In the
I
chat.
need to search how to
Homo,
spell
I
it.
can spell it.
Homo.
Homo.
Uh-huh.
Cysteine, CY.
Uh-huh.
S.
Oh, homocysteine.
Yeah, homocysteine.
Homocysteine. I will check my labs and see if. So I've been down to Ochsner's.
Normally they don't check it. That's the problem, unfortunately. Okay. With this traditional medicine we have, you know, normally they don't check it, and it is a big mistake. Because the reason is because if your carbon dioxide has been high, so you are they call it I forgot the name, but anyway, because the oxygen on your body, in your body, is too low. And this is what happened when the oxygen is too low, the carbon dioxide increase, because this is the exchange the body do. If the oxygen is low, there is a reason that could be your red blood cells are not doing their job.
Okay.
And that will connect them to vitamin B12, B9, B6. Remember I mentioned that?
Yeah.
If there are two ways that these are not working. One is you are deficient in those vitamins, therefore your red blood cells not doing their job, not maturated. They stay big, and they call it blast. So this is a kind of, they call it megablastic anemia. So that's one reason, if you are deficient. The other reason is if you have MTHFR mutation, that is a short for methyl tetrahydrofolate reductase. So MTHFR. This is just a. I will write it for you. If you search it, MTHFR mutation. How do you send it?
Okay.
Oh, okay. So MTHFR mutation, if you search it, it will you will learn a lot about that. This is MTHFR, that is stands for methyl tetrahydrofolate reductase. Is an enzyme. Is a gene in the body that is responsible for that enzyme, to make that enzyme produce that enzyme. If this gene mutated, that means that doesn't work, it's silent, then that enzyme is not produced. You don't have that enzyme. That enzyme is used to methylate vitamin B12, B9, and B6, so the body can get benefit of them. Because when we get the vitamin B12, B folate, anything from food, it's not methylated. It's not methylated form. When it comes in the body methylated, and then the body can get benefit of it. The red blood cells get benefit of it, the immune system, all of these things. So if somebody has mutation, MTHFR mutation, genetic mutation, then that means that their body cannot methylate those vitamins. And even though you take those vitamins, but not methylated form, the body cannot use them because it cannot be methylated in the body because of that mutation. Therefore, those people who have MTHFR mutation, they have to take methylated form of B12 and B6 and B9.
Well, I know on some of the test results I was looking at earlier, I know my vitamin K was high and my vitamin B was on the lower spectrum. It wasn't completely depleted, but it was at low.
Which
So those,
vitamin? B12?
yes.
Yeah. So just check to see the homocysteine, because if whatever I told you now about this and THFR and if that process, the methylating process in the body, there is a byproduct produced that it should be recycled again and used by the body. But if it's not, then it will circulate in the body and damage arteries and veins, and this is why people get heart issue.
Okay.
So if the body cannot methylate those vitamins, then this byproduct can be not break down, because methylated form, it sounds a little bit complicated, but I make it easy and simple. The methylated form of vitamin B12 and B9, it will break down that byproduct, homocysteine. They break it down, and then when it's break it down, it will be recycled in the body and used again, and it doesn't do any harm. But because of mutation, those vitamins cannot be methylated, or you don't get supplement as a methylated form if you have the MTHFR. Therefore, the homocysteine cannot be break down. And so if it not break down, it will get circulated, it will stay circulated in the body, in the blood circulation. And the problem with it is that it attack the lining of the arteries, and especially the artery in the heart and places where the artery is very sensitive and small. It damaged the lining of the arteries. And when the arteries, the lining is damaged, then the thrombosis will be built up. The blockage will be built up, because the body start making plastine, or making all of those, the immune response, make a lot of those stuff. And that will be sitting there and making blockage. So it has a really bad consequence, so therefore I say just check it. Ask them to check the homocysteine. If it's higher than 14, 13, it is really bad.
Okay.
It should be between 5 and 10, between 5 and 10 microgram per milliliter. If it's more than that, then the risk is higher. And if it's more than 10, there is something wrong. And therefore, it's some people who has homocysteine too high, they have to check if they have MTHFR mutation to make sure. If they have it, then they have to have the methylated form of those vitamins. Other than if they don't get methylated form of those vitamins, it doesn't help them. No matter how much they get vitamin, B12 and folate and all of these things, it will not help them because the body cannot methylate them. So this is why it is important the providers should know that, because if they know it, the solution is simple. They just prescribe you methylated form of those vitamins instead of just normal vitamin, normal vitamin B12 and folate, and because you can buy those vitamin B12, folate anywhere, but they are not methylated. They're not methylated. So if the body cannot methylate that vitamin, then you have to have prescription to a compounding pharmacy. So the pharmacy methylate those vitamins, prepare them either in form of injection or in form of sublingual, drops or pills, and then they give it to people who have that issue. So just keep that in mind when you talk with your doctors. Ask them to check that, especially the homocysteine. If homocysteine is too high, more than 10, there is something wrong.
I'm gonna go check because
Yeah.
they just did, between my 2 appointments down there, they pulled over 44 vials of blood from me, and I know that they're running for stuff they normally don't run for.
Yeah.
And I know there's still labs out that they're still processing, but I'm gonna go through all my labs on my app and check to see if it's been done. If not, I'm gonna send a message and ask if I can get it done.
Yeah. If your doctor is allopath, I guarantee they are not checking it unless you tell them and ask them. If
Okay.
your doctor is a naturopath, they will check it because they know it. They know
Well,
that it is a very known problem for natural. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's classified in that. I know I've got quite a few of them on there, but I know my newest doctors that came on to my panel when I was just down in New Orleans was, they're very pro natural, 100%. They'd rather do everything natural.
Good.
And like run your tests and that you need to, your scans and stuff, but they're very natural based, plant based oriented. And so they literally just ran a bunch of tests on me. So I want to see if maybe that's one of them. Because I have an appointment for them in a few weeks. But they already told me any questions or anything, contact them. They want to keep in touch. Anything changes, let them know. They want to stay in touch with how my body's reacting with everything.
That's good. That's a good news.
I will definitely.
Because I'm both allopath and naturopath. And I know, unfortunately, allopath, normally they don't check that biomarker unless they are taking some, extra courses or programs like integrative medicine or holistic medicine or something like that. They get much more exposed to this kind of stuff.
Okay.
But that's good that you have really good doctors, that looking at those things. You're lucky.
I felt bad. Well, when I was in the hospital, like my second day there after the ER and stuff, Oscar's name kept coming to me, and I knew I'd get great health there. And I knew I had to wait for it, but I knew I'd be placed in doctors' hands that were really there to help. Like they had that calling, and that's been very beneficial to me.
Good.
And I'm very thankful for it because every day I ask for it, and I'm thankful and grateful for it. Plus, I do all this research on myself as well. So I know it's a process, and I'm just trying to work through it.
That's good.
But if you don't ask and you stay silent, you're never going to learn and never be able to get those answers.
Yeah.
So I'm big on learning and asking.
Yeah, that's very important. Yeah, and I talked with my cardiologist about the homocysteine, and he said, "Oh, we don't look at those biomarker." And I was shocked. I said, "Why? This is a very important biomarker. It tells you if something wrong. You should check it because that has a separate individual, separate risk for cardiovascular issue. And therefore, you are a cardiologist. You should check it." So he's working on it now. He's working on it.
I know we just got blood. I was just at the cardiologist because I got this new heart monitor put on. They just took blood. So I wonder if I can get a hold of them and ask them to see if they'll check for it too.
Yeah.
They just took blood. Maybe I can get a message to them to see if they can do it, or go in there first of the week and get it checked. Just let them take some more blood and get it checked.
Yeah, it's just good. That's good. Yeah, I would recommend that. Yeah, at least.
I'm definitely going to get that checked because I
Yeah.
went from and in the hospital, when I was in the hospital, the cardiologist said I had one of the strongest hearts he had seen for a 38-year-old. And then now all of a sudden I'm having heart issues. So something's going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pause it.
Yeah. So I tell you something about that MTHFR mutation. That gene, it doesn't mean that is mutated from the day we are born. But any kind of stress, the body get in specific stress can trigger it and turn it off. Yeah. So if you, for example, in a period of time, your body in a high stress because of the, illness or something like that, or emotionally you are so stressed, and that can also trigger the gene to mutate it. But if you have it genetically in your gene from mom and dad, so that will make you more susceptible to that mutation. So as soon as you get something that's really stressful, either emotionally or physically, or illness or something like that, that can turn it off. Yeah. This is why I think it's so important biomarker, because we are all in stress. We are all in whatever is going on around us, our life. It's so stressful, and we don't know. We don't know when that can, turn on and turn off. And without knowing that, we don't know how to take care of it.
I agree.
Yeah. So if and especially people who feels tired, exhausted, really, that's suspicious, that you
That's
have.
me.
Yeah.
Every day I went from high energy
Mm-hmm.
to go. I was that person that could just go. I could have like 30 minutes of sleep and I could just go. To now I'm drained. I'm tired all the time. I'm exhausted. And I'm moving and doing stuff, but it's just there. It's annoying. It's that annoying little thing there.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to be asking doctors. Even if not, I have a doctor friend who she's against the COVID vaccine 100%. And she's one of the doctors that are helping people. And I could always talk to her and have her just run it through one of her offices because she's natural. She has a wellness center that she's opened up too.
Uh-huh.
And after the hospital, she started doing a mixture of glycolamine and some other things that I was steadily doing once weekly, infusion, up until here recently, just because my heart and everything. So I haven't been going back and forth because the flu and COVID's really bad around here right now.
Yeah.
So it's just safer to me to stay out of the hospitals, the less needed. But I was doing them pretty much about 2 weeks after I started doing infusions. And I think that's been a big help to me as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she's also done like B12 shots, and we've done full on vitamin cocktail infusions into me as well. And I know those have been big helps. But she's done, since she personally knows me, she knows how healthy I was before. She went to doing even more research. Like she said, I lit a fire under her butt because she personally knew me and seen how hard it hit me, and that I went from being so healthy to in this position.
Yeah.
All the doctors, my medical record says that I had a true severe adverse reaction to the Pfizer shot. Pfizer, when I spoke to them, classified me as a mild case and said I shouldn't have left the hospital. And then told me a whole bunch of information on things I should have, And I told one of the lawyers I spoke to that, how are you backing a person that's killing people? How are you living with yourself daily?
Yeah.
When I spoke with their doctors and nursing staff, it was completely different. You could hear the sadness. You could feel their heartache. I had some of them that were crying when they spoke to me, trying to get my information and everything. That's their job. You know, there's not so many jobs around. I get it. You have children, you know, but I could feel their heartache and their sorrows. And like they would tell me there's, you know, pray for my healing and different things like that. And I even had some of them that emailed me information they weren't supposed to. It was encrypted. And so I had to use a separate key that they gave me to open it on information on how bad the vaccine is.
Yeah.
And then doctors are very open with me because I have had a true reaction. I didn't have a delayed reaction. They're very open, but I'm a very blunt and honest person myself. So doctors just kind of word vomit everything to me as well, which I naturally get that before this happened. People have always done it my whole life to me, but they constantly tell me, like they've been really big on checking for toxins and metals in my blood and making sure that my blood isn't thick like gel like a lot of people's are. It hasn't done that, which is good. My lungs never filled with fluid at all the whole entire time, which was good. They said that there was a lot of things that my body didn't do that a lot of people's were because it was so healthy. And that's been a plus, they've said, is me being so healthy in mind and body has helped me to get to where I am.
Yeah.
Because I was doing PT and OT. I had to be rushed from that part of the hospital into the emergency room because my blood pressure was 210 over 185. Yeah, I was sitting doing nothing at the time. We hadn't even started, but I had been having off and on. I knew my blood pressure was getting high, but I wasn't checking it because my head was hurting and I was having the symptoms. So I just figured I was overdoing my body. And so I was cutting back on things. And I was there and it wasn't feeling the same. And I told them the night before it was feeling similar. And so they hooked a blood pressure cuff to me. I told them, I was like, you know, I just feel really lightheaded. You know, my heart rate's erratic. I said, I know my blood pressure's high. I said, my head's hurting. So they started hooking things up and it just kept climbing. They called rapid response. And of course they hooked me up to everything. They didn't like what it said. So they rushed me over. And then I had to stay in the hospital. And that started, I'm about at 2.5 months since I've had problems with my heart. They said that I have the only thing that they've noticed so far is they said I have a little leaky heart valve. That was causing my blood pressure to be high. But my blood pressure has been low for the last week. And that's unusual. So now I got a new heart monitor on. So we're trying to figure out what's causing that. But I'm wondering if maybe this is a part of the problem, you know, because this could be a part of the problem because I've been getting a weird sensation in my body and I know something's going on differently in it. And I know that my body's not processing vitamins properly. So I'm wondering if this may be a key factor to really helping me.
Yeah. So there are two things that can cause your body cannot absorb the vitamin. There is a special factor in the gut that that help to absorb vitamin B12, and that's one thing. But the other thing that I mentioned is the methylation of them. So there's two different. This is two different. The one that I mentioned in the gut, that is the the forgot the name, the secretion of yeah, you see that affect also my memory after I got the virus.
Mine, yeah, my get brain fog.
Yeah.
And it's trying to remember a word, and it's there, but I can't get it. I can't
Yes,
just pull it.
yes, yes. Mhm.
Yep,
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, yeah. I got this issue after the getting the virus. Yeah. Anyway, so there's that essential factor in the gut. If it's too much acids, then that cannot be produced, and then the body cannot absorb any vitamins, any
Yeah,
vitamin. Yeah.
I'm taking a tonic daily for the acid to keep it calm down.
Yeah, you take
because
a proton pump inhibitor.
yeah, I do the protonic daily.
Yeah.
Calm it down.
Yes. And then so this is different from what I mentioned with MTHFR mutation. The MTHFR mutation is related to methylation of those vitamins. So the body cannot methylate it. So yeah, check those, because that could be a risk for heart issue that can attack, to make any problem in the heart. So just to make sure. Yeah.
I will definitely. You've been so so resourceful. You gave me so much information. I'm very thankful.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And then I will ask Daisy to send you, make a list, and then Daisy to send you the list. So if anything we come in my mind, or just to reiterate everything that we talk about, I put a list, and then let Daisy text it to you or email to you tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Where are you now? Where are you in this? What state is?
I'm in Mississippi.
Oh, in Mississippi. Okay. Yeah.
So I drive to Louisiana for my doctors. It's like over 3-hour drive there.
Wow.
Doctors, because the doctors here they've dealt with it, but they've been dealing with it, and a lot of people have been dying. When I had a reaction, there was a man in the room next to me that was my age that actually passed away. And there's some doctors who are really involved, but one of our hospitals are actually getting bought out by Ochsner's, which Ochsner's is a huge hospital anyways, a big franchise. They're very, they have naturopaths, everything involved in their medicines and their practices. So they're actually buying a hospital here. So that's going to be very beneficial to me, because I won't have to continue to drive all the way down there.
That's good. Mm-hmm.
So they have done a few tests here. So that's why I figured if they haven't ran it, all I got to do is get them and they could send it over here, and I could just drive over there to the hospital. I haven't done as well. So that's great, because the hospital that I got seen at, the other hospital, they still haven't sent any of my MRIs over or my CAT scans over. And a lot of some of my labs they still haven't sent over. A whole bunch of stuff they still haven't sent over. And it's been like months on top of months. They still haven't sent this stuff over.
Yeah, ask them for that, because it's important to know what is going on, because sometimes they can oversee things, but if you get an eye on it, so you can make your own research and ask other doctor for a second opinion. Yeah,
I went how you can do like your My Chart, your patient portal and stuff. You can pull your labs up there. I just been printing them off, and so I took them with me so they can see them. And so we've been evaluating the differences in all of them as well, and keeping on, how they've changed, or have they've changed at all. So, and I've been watching them myself. So I'm keeping a close eye on things as well and what they're running because I want to know. Because if I don't know, it does me no good.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think this is an important thing. You know, the patient has the right to know what's going on. And one of the doctors, doctor's job is to educate the patient, to
I
tell them
agree.
exactly, to tell them exactly what's going on. Because
Yep.
if they know what's going on, they can be participating in their own, healings and, yeah.
My son, he's a freshman in college, but he wants to be a doctor as well. And so he asks questions when he goes to me, but I've always been very proactive in health. Any doctor's appointment, I have all different questions. If you want to run tests on me or if you want to give me something, I want to know because, or if you're like just trying to give me an antibiotic, I want to know why, because not everything needs an antibiotic. It can suppress your immune system instead of actually. And so I've always been very active in health and always asking questions. And if you're the doctor who's not willing to sit down and have a conversation with me, then you're not meant to be involved with anything I'm doing, in my opinion. I've only ran into it once. I had the one doctor that we had brought on recently. He just came in looking very angry and mad. And he was very rude and disrespectful. And my husband had told him, "You're not going to speak to my wife like that. Do you speak to your own wife like that?" And I kind of, talked to him about that. And then I spoke to him and I said, how would you feel if it was your wife, your daughter, your mother, your sister in the same position? And they went from being healthy to within 10 minutes having a reaction. I said, how would you feel? I said, now you know that I was healthy. Now I'm in this position. I'm in a chair. I went from being a personal trainer. His eyes got really big. Yeah. And he was like, I didn't know that. I said, so you haven't read any of my information. You just came into this room mad and pissed off for whatever was going on and decided you're going to take it out on us. I said, that's not acceptable. I said, so if you need to go out of this room and go decompress for 10 or 15 minutes, please go do it and come back and speak to us. I said, because your mind state, if it's not here to help me, I don't want you in here. And he kind of was shocked.
Yeah.
Some breath, and apologized and said, can we restart? And I was like, we can. And that was the only time I've ran in with negativity while I've been in this situation. But he fixed it and he's been very beneficial since. But I'm very brutally honest. Last time I was there, they had me doing a test and it was for my memory, remembering stuff. And it was making me feel very ignorant, like extremely ignorant, not numerous degrees. And it was just making me, my mind couldn't do it at the time. It's healing. I just couldn't do it. And I had to tell him I was crying. I just had to tell him I can't do this. It's just making me, us continually trying to do it, knowing that I'm not improving each time we do it. It's not helping me. It's hindering me. And, he appreciated the honesty because, he realized that it's going past my means. I can't do that right now. And then we discussed on tests and everything. And he agrees to be completely honest. That's going to benefit both of us. He was like, I'm so excited. He said, as doctors, we don't get patients that are open and honest. He said, hardly often. He's like, and when we do, he's like, it's a really delightful thing. He's like, very delightful. He's like, because we know they're communicating to us and we can communicate back and forth and it's beneficial. He's like, I feel really good about this. And so I've run into a lot of that with my doctors, and that's been like that verification, like that's where I need to be.
Yeah.
So I feel good about that. But I also know I need information from other people as well, because it takes all different sites, because some people are just so close-minded, they only focus on things. I'm that person that tries to see everything from all different points of view. And those are the type of people that you need that really help change the world. And so I'm always looking for different inputs from other people that can be beneficial. And they may not be beneficial to me, but they may be just be that knowledge.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm very appreciative of you and the time you've taken to speak with me.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. Anytime. Daisy fall asleep.
Well, I appreciate it, and I will let you go so you can get some sleep. Get some sleep.
She's, yeah. Anyway, yeah, nice to talk to you. And yeah, if you have any question, anything, just let Daisy know, and then we.
To add both of us on Facebook. I sent our names.
Okay, so she added you to Facebook?
No, ask her to add us. I sent her today.
Oh, she said add us to your Facebook so we can keep in touch.
I will.
Yeah. Yeah, nice talking to you. And so anyway, if you have any question, anything, just let Daisy know, and I'm more than happy to help.
Okay, thank you. Y'all have a great night.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Have a good night.
Thank you. You too, sweetie. Thank you so much.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.